Richard McGee, Playboy. What up, my people? I'm sorry. I think, as you can see, your boy was um, I was sleeping. Oh, but I'm sure it's two fights. Like, what do you call it? It's 12 fights, so probably you guys have been listening to Anthony Smith for like 1 hour now. Or I'm so tired. I'm so tired, man. Renee the Rislard, I had submission. Playboy. What happened, bro? Yo, I overslept, man. I overslept. I I also forgot to set the alarms. I slept all willy nilly without any plan to wake up. I apologize, man. How many fights have actually taken place? I didn't check anything. I just woke up in the middle of the. Oh shit. I'm 40 minutes late. I apologize, guys. But bro, this is gonna be a night of crazy finishes. Oh, damn. Okay. So far, how's everything? Um, bro, do you know who won the first fight? Rene the Lord. One fight. Nah, I don't. Like, quite literally, I just woke up and I came through to you guys. I didn't check anything else. Shoshon McGee, what a start. I had TKO, thought it would be on the ground, not a beautiful head kick. Oh shit. Seems like I missed it a lot. Why couldn't it have been like a boring decision? Like the one time I fall asleep, of course I'm going to actually miss a head kick. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry guys, but I'm here now. Um, the Netherlands, in finna hang up the coins finna hand you're going to retire the coin. Shout out to you, man. How many fights have happened so far? Is it one fight? That's kind of crazy. Um, I thought the grappler would grapple. Who's that? Who's the grappler? Um, but at least I got a right pick for once. Oh, minus 1,000. Okay. So Fatima Klein, is that who you're talking about? Come on, dude. Like, why you being? Actually, let me actually check the results of the fights that actually happened. I don't know if I'm going to rewatch them. I think I'm going to just. I think I'm going to just go straight to the fight. For now, let me actually go check the outcome of the fights that have happened. Hopefully, I'm not missing any fight. Are there any fights happening, or are they just talking? Okay. I also have flu, so yeah. I'll watch the TKO or rather the KO. Um, it was a cross high kick. Wow. Ramirez versus Davis. Okay. Okay. Let me see. No, I don't want Poirier versus Max Holloway. Oh my goodness. I'm still trying to look at the outcome of the fights that I've missed. So that I don't get confused every time you're like, oh, that guy that guy won, and then I'm like, what do you mean he won? You know? Oh, are they walking out, or like, am I actually just missing a fight trying to look at the results? Is there a fight happening right now? Ramirez. Okay, Ramirez versus David up next. Okay, okay. Um, let's go. I also have flu, guys, so my head hurts a little bit. They are walking out. Okay, okay, cool. I think at least maybe I might have a bit of time to at the very least try to check what just happened. Uh, Teixeira versus Lewis. Oh my goodness. My head feels like someone else playing drums on top of it. Like dum 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 dum. I was right. I knew it. Like I knew it. Um, only one fight has happened. I, I trust the UFC to actually take 40 minutes to play one fight. I thought I had missed something important, but deep in my heart, I was like, nah, not the UFC, man. What top fights? These guys are going to make sure they show you Anthony Smith for like 1 hour. So I'm glad. I'm glad. Renee, there is lot. Okay, they're walking out. Renee, there is lot. Get a stream up quick. Russian link, brother. What? What are you talking about? That's crazy. According to my own breakdown, in this scenario, Martinez should have won. Really? Wow. Why do you say that though? Mm, um, I thought Martinez was the better striker, but I thought the Klein would dominate on the ground, on the grappling. But in my analysis, I did actually say that I felt like on the feed it would be more or less close. I also didn't expect a knockout. So, yeah. I also didn't expect a knockout, to be honest. Um, my flu is just holding me by the washing lines. It's bullying me like I'm a nerd to this flu. Like, yo, give me your money. Renee the Lord, then get a sub. Oh yeah. Shosha Negi, I hope Mr. Lime decision let us down. Who's the head? Who's Mr. Lime decision? Shosha Negi, if he pulls God again, I'll be upset. Bro, he better not. I think Ramirez gonna come out angry and pissed. I mean, why do you think that? That's kind of interesting. Why do you think that? Uh, for real. Yeah, and get clapped. Shoshan McGee, my God, the footwork. Renee Lord, I think Davis is better everywhere. Huh. Okay. Um, Me too. This is a tune-up fight. Okay. Let me actually fix my situation before I miss important things while I'm out here laughing. This laughter. This laughter will put you in bad situations and you're out here not doing what you're supposed to. Uh, um, so quickly. Remember those lot. Let's go. Mitch is tough though. Are you okay? The healing. Cuddling. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm remember this lot. If Mike gets this free, Mitch is cooked. Cooked. Yeah, Shoshat McGee. Wow. Breezy, bro. Off that. Eco step back. What do you mean? Just how good is Farazia? Remember this Lord on the ground. Damn, Shoshat McGee. I'm saying. Ziam the truth. Elbow 12 to 6. Bro, they booked the Ziama versus Fernandez. That's kind of crazy. I forgot. Remind me, which Fernandez? There's so many Fernandezes.
attacks the top end and pulls it out. Like that day one jiu-jitsu. 2-on-1, baseball bat, pass it over. Kind of cranking on. Still okay there. He's doing a good job. Well, now he's getting the chin battle as well, or was. It's underneath now. But again, like he just attacks that other hand, and he keeps himself safe. And then slight movements with his chin, and then attack the other arm. Yep. But I mean, ultimately, Mike Davis has fought a really good round. It's a dominant round. This is a round where if you're a judge, you're opening the door for a 10-8 because the 10-8 criteria: dominance, duration, damage. Not a ton of damage necessarily. Yeah. The damage is also in the form of submission attempts. Deep submission attempts. I don't know that we've had one super deep yet, but certainly some close ones. He's been down there the whole round. The other D's that you need
I apologize.
Absolutely. Check mark Magogo.
On my end, the fight is not over. Like.
Submission attempt. Ramirez smiles it off as we go to round 2.
I need to refresh. I don't know. Maybe I'm behind. Let me. Bro, they booked. Renee, that is a lot terrible matchmaking. Social media, I hate UFC. They don't even try. Renee, that is a lot. Mitch keeps controlling the arm. Yeah. That's kind of impressive. Shoshat McGee, glove grabbing, guys. There is love that one needed. Kel Fernandez, the Brazilian who beat. Oh, okay. Thank you for that, my guy. Shoshat McGee, fingers in the gloves, yeah. 10-8, 100% I agree. Renee, there is lot. May not have been enough damage. Come on, I mean, the submission attempts should have been enough. I think that was a 10-8 round, man.
Catch the official UFC 318 weigh-in show from Vegas, or from New Orleans next week. Xavier Cormier, Paul Felder, Chris Weidman, and Dan Hellie. They'll get you warmed up with the UFC 318 pay-per-view. It is live this Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern on YouTube, Facebook, and Fight Pass.
Social making 10-9, no damage. Come on. Renee, that is Lord. I figured. Shoshat McGee, Mike has a lot of finishing ability anymore. Has no finishing ability anymore. Oh! Oh! The Netherlands law. To get 10-8, you need to maul your opponent. Yeah. Who do you think would win in a track of old Abomama or Stephen Hawking? I don't know, man. I don't even want to imagine dude's track, to be honest. The Netherlands law, not controlled it, yeah. Low CT, Idris Alba, whatever. Shoshat McGee, we are cooked. My guys, the Netherlands Lord Mitch could finish. I see it. But Mitch guesses too. Shoshat McGee, Mike is running. Yeah, he looks tired, man. Hopefully he recovers for the third round. Can you guys tell me what your time frame? Where's the fight on your end? Davis is only minus 154. Yeah, let's just hope he's saving his cardio for the third round. Because if not,
But when Davis does throw, he lands very clean.
because it's not throwing much though.
I mean, Ramirez throws 10 shots before he returns.
I think Mike needs to go back to the calf kicks on Ramirez. That's something that he struggled with big time in his last fight. It takes him to stand up.
Ramirez won this. Oh, okay, Mike.
Combination from Davis, and that's another right.
Oh, let's go, Mike.
Wobbled
Those are some nice punches.
Davis
Josh
can't dance.
McGee, we need it to be a 10-8 round for round one. My God,
From Davis, and he's taking
my
some big
God, the
shots
second
here.
win. Yeah, I see him actually landing a couple of nice combinations. I think maybe the first half he was actually resting. Oh, let's go, Mike.
Another body from Davis.
Let's go, Mike.
Davis is just too athletic. Moving his head, landing, and then getting out of the way.
Let's go, Mike.
Mike Davis's first boxing coach, Kevin Rooney, who famously trained
Okay,
Mike
it looks
Tyson.
like Mike was recovering. And it's not that he was just gas. Obviously, he was wrestling hard in the first round.
Grappling around
Let's fucking go. Cut off finishes well.
Oh, he's just mixing it so beautifully.
Okay, I'm glad. Oh, let's go.
on the entry, and now
I'm
Davis
only now getting to the finish. Let's go. Let's go.
gonna win Colo.
Taking a dump.
Davis is advertising.
Let's go. Wow. Woo. Let's go. Mike Davis, the ladies. I was worried for a minute there.
Win by knockout for Mike Davis. He just overwhelmed him in
Um,
this sequence where he just went to work.
Mike is up. You know that is one. Mike is up, but it's close.
He was hurting Mitch Ramirez.
Well, cut off finishes. Let's fucking go. Let's go, my guy. Shoshat McGee, thank the Lord. Mike is not what we think he is. Yeah. I mean, you can't get that tired, man. Shoshat McGee, he almost got KO'd early round two. I agree. It was looking bad early, man. It was looking bad.
We'll hear from Beast Boy in his return to the win column. Coming up next.
Woo! Okay, I'm starting to come back slowly. Um, Renee, Lord, I was thinking a late finish earlier, but switched to decision figuring. Mitch was tough enough to go 3 rounds. To be fair, he looked like he was going to actually knock out Mike Davis, and somehow Mike Davis just came back and just did whatever he wanted with him. Renee, Lord, BBC versus BCC. What's that? I mean, what's that? That's kind of crazy, man.
Two of the UFC's most iconic
BBC
stars
versus
colliding in the world
BCC.
of UFC
What does
288.
BCC stands for?
Fourth
I
and
know what
final time
BCC
enters the octagon. Expect a hero's welcome
is.
from Mitch
That's
Ramirez,
crazy to
faces
say.
longtime rival Max Holloway for the BMF title. Special offer if
Oh,
you purchase UFC 318 before July 14th. You get $10 off the normal price. That's Monday. Go to ESPNplus.com/UFC 318. All right, let's make this one official with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Bruce the buffering.
is going to stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 8 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by
Social Mickey, I got to walk around one. Let's see. Let's see. A lot of people are picking Walker. I think Kennedy might have decent takedown defense enough to actually avoid getting taken down.
Mike, what a phenomenal
Obviously,
performance.
Walker will
In
try,
the fight
but I
early,
think
you controlled him with the
we might see
wrestling.
like a
Then the second
clinch
round, the
where
fight was what we
Walker gasses somehow, and Kennedy finds a way to actually either TKO him or go to a decision. We'll see though. We'll see. Renee, that is what, bro. Bro, I commented the Kennedy by BBC, and someone thought it was an advanced choke. Don't do that.
In that second round, it seemed like you were slowing down early. But the moment you decided to go, you really took it to him and
Wow.
overwhelmed him. Were you conservative?
Dude, why are you busy trolling people on the channel? Alright, if someone doesn't know you, they'll probably take everything you say seriously. Because you say it with such confidence.
You hear my corner? You know, they're telling me, you know, move a little here, touch. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm just touching you up, making sure I can see where openings are coming from, and then hit them really hard where
You were a massive favorite coming into this fight, so there was an expectation that you needed to feel or look phenomenal. Do you feel like you accomplished that tonight with the finish of Mitch Ramirez?
100%. I know you guys are looking down on me from my last fight, and I wasn't me. I wasn't me, and you guys know that. Everybody here knows that. I'm a boxer at heart. I come from Custom Autos, boxing gym in Catskill, New York. I come from the same boxing gym as Mike Tyson. You guys want to see me box? I can box, and I'm here.
Well, that was a phenomenal performance. Congratulations on a massive victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mike Davis.
His eighth win by knockout.
Shouldn't make it well, it could be. Renee, that is Lord. I should have flipped the coin for this one. Why? I mean, you got it right though. Renee, that is Lord. Depends on the context. Now, some of the things that you say, like, you say them with so much confidence that it's easy for someone to confuse what you're, especially if they don't know you or they don't know MMA. It's easy for them to actually think you're actually trolling. um, Renee, that is Lord. I got a 2p coin. Walker equals tail, Kennedy equals heads. Renee, that is Lord. I'm going with Kennedy, so I'll start on heads. Renee, that is Lord. They landed on heads. Coin says Kennedy. Let's go. Shasha thinking, no, the coin can't betray me. The thing is, Shasha, you haven't been flipping that coin. It knows. You have been betraying it, so it's abandoning you now. Do 2 out of 3. Wow. Oh my goodness.
And then when the moment comes, the right hand after it. Ladies and gentlemen, watch the length of his right hand. I mean, I cannot even imagine having to deal with the guy with this wingspan. And then again, he's able to do it in the UFC against Justin Taffa. Hear the right kick, use that left hand of Justin Taffa at home, and this is it, ladies and gentlemen. The length that this man can use to generate a knee. How are you going to be able to withstand that? The knee lands, the elbow lands, and that is all he wrote. And that is the book on Tallison Teixeira.
Well, nobody else has been able to withstand. We'll see how Derrick Lewis deals with it tonight. Rankings in the top
first to 3 was Kennedy 01. Oh, Kennedy 2. Walker 1. Yeah, I mean, I think Kennedy actually wins, to be honest. I generally could be wrong, but I can see a situation where Zechuku defends the takedowns. I think of the two, I would honestly go with Kennedy as far as cardio. I can't remember who my subscribers actually went with.
We'll see what he has in store tonight as we continue on a sunny Saturday evening on Lower Broadway in Nashville.
This flu is bullying me. Anyway, I could see Kennedy just defending the takedowns and actually finding a way to keep it standing, winning a decision or even getting a TKO. But we'll see, man. I mean, Walker is huge, so maybe he does exceptionally well with that particular size at heavyweight, and actually bullies Kennedy Nzechukwu. I guess we'll see. But in all honesty, like I was saying on my breakdown, I feel like this fight is going to produce a contender. I think both of them seem like they are taking their career very seriously. So, in all honesty, I feel like whoever wins here will probably be fighting for the title in the future. Heavyweight does not have that much talent, and between the both of these athletes, I generally do see um, one of them actually beating a lot of the top 10 ranked heavyweights. Obviously, getting into the top 5 might be a little bit tricky with people like, I'm not sure, is Volkov in the top 5? People like Volkov, Serogan, Curtis Blades, I mean, but Curtis Blades almost lost to Kuniev, so I don't know if I should be even counting him. So, yeah, I think that it's going to be very interesting. But, yeah, I think these are future contenders. Is Jailton Almeida in the top 5 now that Jones has retired and Steve has retired? But Jones is back in the pool, so who knows? Shoshat McGee. I need Walker by flying triangle. The Netherlands lot, sorry, but the Nether coin tosser has concluded that Kennedy by BBC. Shoshat McGee, so it is written. The Netherlands lot because I'm a casual who sucks at predicting fights. I flip coin. Wow, self deprivation. Shoshat McGee, that's my 2025. Yeah, in a nutshell. 2025 has been brutal, man. Renee Venezuela, same, but more so recently. Yeah, but for me, recently has been better, you know? Oh, the beginning of the year was brutal. Like the bad nights that I have now were my good nights early in the year. So, you know, obviously I'm not gonna be too confident. Especially, let me.
One of Brazil's top prospects, Walker's ground game has led him to a pair of UFC wins, with both over Junior Tafa and Dontel Mays coming by way of heel hook submission.
Whew.
It marks him as a serious threat to anyone he faces.
Renee Venezuela, that's my. Oh, Shoshat McGee, that's my 2025 in a nutshell. Renee Venezuela, same, but more so recently. Shoshat McGee. I've been okay on bet the last few cards, but Oban did cook me. Yeah, I think Oban misled a lot of people. We actually thought like he would actually be this insanely talented prospect, and but I actually did say that it could it could look kind of tricky, kind of dicey, and it did, man. I mean, ultimately it's MMA. People improve, and sometimes you don't know. You don't have the information to who's improving. Um, you might think one person is like this, and the other guy maybe just um, found something that actually works for them. You know. Whew, flu sucks, man. Shoshan McGee, Oban versus Wrestling Club. Next card next card we ride or die. Yeah, you mean with Dustin Poirier? I'm not gonna lie to you. We have all mostly the same picks. Yeah, with the Dustin Poirier pick, man. I'll try to even explain it with I'm not gonna switch or use a coin. With the Dustin Poirier pick, my old prediction strategy picked Dustin Poirier, but I'm using a new system now, and that new system is telling me Max. You know, I'm honestly not happy. But generally, if I was using my old prediction strategy, I would have gone Dustin Poirier. So I guess we'll see. Short Shot McGee. That's right. The team Conflame is up or up in flame. That's that's kind of crazy. um, what's happening? Are they walking out for so long? Let me actually try to. Let's do this. Whew. I think I have a bit of a headache. Um, but we here. It's not stopping me from streaming. Yeah, I have a bit of a light headache. Whew. Um, let me see.
Welcome back.
Boom, boom,
Here's your
boom,
total
boom,
tape for
boom,
the
boom,
first
boom,
of
boom,
three
boom, boom.
heavyweight bouts tonight. Kenny Nzechukwu 2-0 in his first two UFC heavyweight starts. He is 6 years older than the Brazilian Walter Walker. Walker 1 inch taller at 6'6", but Kennedy Nzechukwu is going to hold the reach on just about everyone tonight. It's 4.5 inches. Here's Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen,
Sure should make you walk a better shoot in the first 30 seconds. He likely will, yeah. I anticipate that he will, that's for sure.
A mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 13 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 6 inches tall. Weighing in
I missed the old fight, the intro music.
out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
Which one?
The Clean Monster Walker. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 14 wins, 5 losses. He stands 6 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 238 pounds. Fighting out of Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas, by way of interstate Nigeria, Kennedy African Savage.
Nzechukwu. Show the Brazilians the way, Walker. Show them the way. Show them how to wrestle.
So we have 6'5" on the Nzechukwu side, Walter Walker 6'6", later Tallison Teixeira will be 6'7". We've got some height.
Come on, Kennedy.
Walter Walker, 2-fight
Um,
win by heel hook.
Alpha tip so high for Nate the Train.
Certainly in the heavyweight
I
division.
mean, I don't know, man. Is he going to actually? I don't think he's gonna win that one.
Yellow. Kennedy's like more confident now. Hands low. Look at that. Oh, it's a big shot, but Walker just blitzes him. Oh, and now he punches his way back to the fence. Walker's going for it here. Oh, beautiful shot. Walker's trying to overwhelm him.
He took that shot from way too far away. I didn't think it'll work. He just kept coming.
Well, then he punched at him, and he hurt Kennedy.
And he's exactly where he wants to be.
Yes, he is.
Remember this lot. 3 in a row. Wow. That's gonna be a record. Wow.
Inside a minute. Unbelievable.
He did it again.
That is exactly what he showed me. Oh my
He
God.
did it again.
That is literally
Oh my God. 3 in a row.
His brother Johnny up to celebrate, but the moment belongs to Walter Walker, who is collecting heels of UFC heavyweights everywhere.
Who's Joe? Scary, yeah, man.
Unbelievable.
That's history.
Joshua
That is
McGee
history.
told you 3 in a row.
Look at him. He drops down. He knows exactly where he's going. I mean, look how far he twerked the knee of Kennedy. This is the setup. Immediately, he just inverts. Goes right for it, right in on it. I mean, there's no defending that. He's in on the heel hook immediately. You think he's going to knee here. You think he's going to drag him down or go for a valley drop or something, but absolutely not. He's immediately inverting and looking for that heel hook. I mean, that is absolutely
I'm speechless.
textbook. No one does that.
Watch out, Tom.
Close him out. Paul Harris has the record.
Wow, who's Joe?
He's at 4. Walter
What
Walker
is that speed? I'm also in shock.
incredible. And he's a big personality. He'll get a hot mic when we come back to Music City.
Damn you, Shashad. Damn you. Damn you, McGee. Damn you. Watch out, Tom. Yeah, I think Walker will probably go on a run now. I genuinely thought, and I think Kennedy Nzechukwu was doing really well. Just that's why I said whoever wins this is probably going to make a run at the title, because what Walker did is not conventional for a heavyweight, right? Even Jelton Almeida does not do that to you. Um, that was skill, like that was skill. It wasn't. I'm not saying like Almeida doesn't have skill, but I feel like Almeida controls a lot more than he submits. Right, so it feels like Walker has a balance. But like you said, like Shawshot McGee said, and I should have known, he trains with Russians. So Walker, based on what I'm seeing, Walker has sambo. Basically, it's sambo because he has a balance of jiu-jitsu and wrestling, which is something I actually didn't foresee coming.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Eric McMahon has called a stop to this contest at 54 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by submission due to a heel hook, Walter Monster Wall.
Yeah, training with the Russians is working. I was like, I mean, just because you train with the Russians, it doesn't make you Russian. I mean, clearly in Walker's case, he's actually learning.
Second moment, I told you, everyone, believe on the footlock. I do this one very good, and I have more. 3 variations. I showed that one with the second frontal. Now I show one more. I have more 3 variations. Rapaziada, eu falei pra vocês que eu ia chamar. E eu chamei. Eu falei que era pra pegar o pé e eu peguei. É Brasil, porra! Jiu-jitsu! Ost!
Well, you just said that in 3 languages. What a phenomenal performance. Let's just take a look at it right here. Laura Sanko said you showed her that exact setup in the training. Which one is that? Is that number 3, Walter?
This one is for my coach score. Okay?
Wow,
my coach
man.
showed me this position.
I'm just looking at the replay and I'm like,
Hey,
yeah.
They give me a lot of attention, show me this. And nobody believe. Bro, in the gym, okay, don't believe. But when I do this in the UFC, bro, let's go believe. Let's believe more and more and more. and he set the bar high with each of his last two wins.
Wow.
That submission inside of a minute as well.
Wow.
Walter Walker is quite outstanding. He's got
That speed, who's Joe? That speed was crazy, man. Shoshan Mickey told y'all, yo boy, the coin can't let me down. Walker is Russian, not Brazilian. Jack Solo, JK Solo said hi. What up, man? Shoshan Mickey speaks Russian on the mic and takes legs home. Dude must hit like a truck, yeah. Together is Lord. That's crazy, bro. Bro lost to Brzezinski, then went on to get three straight heel hooks finishes in a row, which is kind of interesting. But I think he was in his debut. He was like heavily out of shape, maybe. I think whatever happened after their debut, it pushed him to the next level. Shout out to him, man. That was like a really impressive performance. Breaking a UFC record, Rene Slot, yeah, that's kind of crazy. Alpha Tips, glad I took the dog money on Volta. Shout out to you, man. I'm Playboy. Walker talking top. Walker talking top much like his brother. Alpha Tips is such a hindsight 2020 guy after he fights, yeah. Rene Slot. Walter looked bad in his debut, yeah. Maybe it was a wake up call, yeah. 100%. He looked like he was out of shape, but for some reason, like he didn't look great. Rene Ruslan, now he's locked in, yeah. Joshua Mickey, but he was like 28 and short notice. Yeah, that could have also been the reason. Whew. Alpha tips. Hey, if Morgan wins, how do you think he wins? Versus Nate. I have a lot on Nate as a big dog trying to look for angles to edge on method of victory problem. Um, I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to say. I think I think Nate is past his prime. Um, but I don't know if he's far past his prime. So a part of me wants to say finish, but I think a decision is more likely. A part of me wants to say finish, to be honest. TKO or KO finish.
Like he doesn't know what he's doing. But now you gotta not be at this range. This is another tall guy. So he's gotta make sure he's close. But watch this. Derrick Lewis sends Volkov up here. He hits him in the chest first to drop the hands. Then he throws the right hand over the top. The first one's at the chest, second one at the chin, drops him. And you don't want to get knocked out Derrick Lewis. His ground and pound is unbelievable when he has someone hurt. And speaking of ground and pound, let's get to this. He's got his eyes on Curtis Blades. Watch his feint and level change. Then he will match Blades' level change as Curtis tries to shoot. When he does that, he throws this nasty right uppercut. This guy can land anywhere and put you down. And Larsenko, you don't want to be doing this right here in front of Derrick Lewis. You don't want to be laying on your back helpless. He will rain down fire on you in the ground and pound to try and end your life. This is crazy, man. Watch. I got uncomfortable watching this as I was getting ready to do the telestrator. You don't want to be laying on your back in front of Derrick Lewis. I absolutely.
Alpha tips hedge. Oh, okay. Shoshat McGee, only 2 months and had to fly from Russia, and Kennedy got lit up by 40-year-old OSP. I mean, okay. I mean, in hindsight, um, to be honest, like I said, I genuinely thought, and I still feel like that. Whoever won this is ready to actually go on a title run. Heavyweight does not have that much talent. So if Kennedy was able to defend takedowns, then I feel like he would have been the one who's actually. And he was, to be honest, to be fair to Kennedy, I don't feel like that performance was bad. Just that I don't know. I feel like Walter Walker is not just grappling. He's actually implementing skill. It's not just him using just wrestling. I think he's using wrestling. That's why I compare. I basically said it's sambo because he has a good balance of what do you call it, a good balance of jiu-jitsu as well as what do you call it, um and wrestling, and that's sambo, and it also makes sense that he's training with Russians, so shout out to him, man. It's gonna be interesting. It's always nice to see a grappler who actually also finishes, because there's this misconception about, and unfortunately there aren't that many talented fighters in the heavyweight division. So I think Walter Walker is going to be one of the very few skilled, because a lot of the time at heavyweight, it's not necessarily skill, it's just going in and just throwing and praying that it lands, right? I think Walter Walker has genuine skill. I didn't think he would actually beat Kennedy Zachuku. Shout out to Shashot McGee for that call. Um, that was impressive. Let me reply to you guys. Uh, Shashot McGee, give Walker the winner of the main event. Yeah, I honestly agree. I honestly agree. I generally do agree. Playboy, women fight. I can skip. Joshua McGee, last one was a head kick. Yeah. I mean, you never know with these women's fights. Who's Joe? Pittsburgh. Playboy. Is Walker a black belt? We have to check the. Remember this lot. I was thirsting for a UFC card with many finishes. Could Mora mob up Murphy? I think so. I think she should if she actually has the title aspirations. You can't be struggling against Murphy, man. Um, been all finishes so far. Yeah, I anticipate that she should be able to finish Murphy. To be honest, Shoshat McGee. I hope this doesn't mean that the main card will be trash. Rene, there is Lord. In my predictions, I have the entire main card ending in finishes. I went fuck it. Sergeant McGee, I like your style. Remember this lot. I think YouTube hides some of my comments. Yeah, I think it's clear at this point. Sergeant McGee and Renee the Rizlot, I think at this point it's very clear that YouTube has it out for you guys. I think most both of you both of you have been on the stream longer than anyone, and yet I never saw you guys get a crown or anything like that, which means YouTube definitely is not giving you the crown because there's a reason behind that. I don't think it's a mistake. So YouTube has it out for the both of you for sure. so, so YouTube knows the both of you. I don't think that's it. That goes without saying. Like YouTube knows your name, that's for sure. Um, Shoshan McGee, Dan Such. Renee, there is a lot. It doesn't work though. Now the main card fights are gonna be smelly decisions. Bro, Murphy was only finished by Valentina. We'll see. I guess, but I mean, maybe Murphy in her prime. I don't know, man. And even in her prime, she wasn't that good. That's why Valentina was able to. And back then, for me personally, I don't feel like there was. Okay, let me not say that there wasn't that much talent. I just feel like Murphy is not that good. As long as Mora's cardio holds up, I think she should actually finish. Um, Renee Ruslan, I think this can go late. Yeah, possible. Renee Ruslan, Murphy is old now. Um, who's Joe? Really, why? I get a crown. Yeah. Shot McGee and Renee Ruslan are wild. I think YouTube is aware of them. it's not it's not by mistake that they don't get them. Both of them. And if you notice, both of them are always on the stream. so, so definitely YouTube knows about the both of you. Shoshan McGee, but that was 5 years ago. She's so Alf. What does ALF mean? And so many wars, yeah. Oh, old as fuck. Remember this lot, and that dude who said Murphy and a 2 times speed on the pads wasn't even quicker than a regular speed Mora on the pads. Is playing on my mind. That was kind of crazy. I looked at it, I was like, you know what? Murphy looks even in her last fight, I felt like she looked terrible. Um, that was a hilariously true comment. I'm glad you liked that. Any other Lord, YouTube might ban me soon. Damn, I hope they don't, man. But obviously, as long as you find, I'll recognize you, irrespective of what name you use, as long as you tell me. But I'll also recognize based on how you comment. Like, you have a specific way of commenting. You and Shoshat McGee, Renee Lord, for what I have said, I surely can't get away with it, right? Shoshat McGee, it's all that coin talk. the coin talk. Wow. The both of you are doubling down. And the Brazilian could be them too. And they're probably reporting you. Like, I might be laughing, but that's probably also it. And the Brazilian could be them too. The Islam seems like they're trying to get me on the right track because coin is on one tonight. The Brazilian YouTube mods. Murphy looks at it too. That's kind of crazy. It's because your coin went against mine. My coin is OG. That's true, man. The original coin flip Maggie. Joshua McGee, Murphy smoked a cigar and they woke up. Remember this one time I'm like, Murphy looks 81. Wow.
At 126 pounds, fighting out of Denver,
If
Colorado,
Mora doesn't finish her early, I mean, yeah, people forget, man. Conflict McGee did this first. Renier that is not giving out flowers, man. Shout out to Short Short, man. Conflict that McGee in the building. We should actually get a t-shirt. The coin flip one.
Share such, have such immense respect for women of that era in mixed martial arts, and Lauren Murphy calls it a career tie.
Yeah, I do. We were kind of reminiscing in the fighter meeting. I was on Invicta 4, she was on Invicta 5, and the women of that generation fought for a completely different reason. There was no pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, so to speak. So you're looking at a woman who did this for the love of the game from the top because it changed her life when she walked into a
Her eyes already swollen. um, hello, where are you from? Marab and Ilya are kings of UFC, Georgian guys. Yeah, I'm from South Africa, man. Welcome to the stream, by the way.
She said she was overweight and completely changed her life when she started training jiu-jitsu.
And for a woman, because I can't, she's 41. I told you a young man, young lady. Lauren Murphy's 41 years old. She's a woman, like my boy Mike Gundy once said.
The Netherlands lost. Let's go, Mora. Finish the switch. Mora via elderly abuse. Oh, Mora via elderly abuse. That's kind of crazy. It's not a good sign that Murphy got a takedown and couldn't even do anything with it.
She's just so impressive. I mean, look how she's heavy hits on the legs. Lauren Murphy, she does a really good job of attacking both a leg and a part of the upper body at the same time. Three-point coverage. But Lauren Murphy stayed very busy underneath here, looking to set up some sort of more sweep possibly. Murphy recently awarded her black belt.
Yeah, the longer this fight goes, the more tired Murphy will be. She's not as young. I mean, the way there are so many USA chants.
She's very aware of the submission game, Lauren Murphy, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult to create that space to get the big shots off with these little elbows on the inside. Definitely do a lot of damage.
Well, Lauren does a good job of continuing.
Yeah, it was a push, not an up kick. So Blake Price says play on. 2 minutes to go.
Well, he was very sure.
Man, Mora should not get tired, man. I'm worried about these USA chants, man. They might actually encourage a robbery.
It's the second straight appearance at 125 for Eduardo Mora. She beat Veronica Hardy in New York City last November over the course of 3 rounds.
Okay, Mora is not a future contender, man. Like if she hasn't finished Murphy at this point, I mean. But I guess, like Rene the Rizlon said,
To make a certain division, and finally they move up, and it really just unlocks a whole new level to their game.
Well, you gotta imagine, right? You're not, Junior Tafa, and not only Junior Tafa, but later on in the fight, Petrino was saying the same thing about his weight cut. It's like, you're only worried about making the weight and not necessarily training to get better. Every workout is to burn a certain amount of calories. Then when you don't have to do that anymore, you can truly be the fighter that you were intended to be.
Yeah, you can work on skill building rather than calorie burning.
And that's what we're seeing with Eduardo.
Elderly abuse is crazy. Remember it, Lord. That was hilarious. Jordan McGee, Honda should be. I see the elder actually. She's still in the fight. Clearly, Mora is not as good as I thought she was. She's probably going to win, but this is kind of a sad performance, man. If you can't get 40-year-old Murphy out of there out of the first round, then I mean that round. Even though I still do feel like Mora won, the way they were chanting USA, I can see the judges just giving it to Murphy somehow. Um, and in there Lord Lauren Murphy better not be a female. Raoni Barcelo. Jordan McGee is gassed. It sucks, man. Remember this Lord Mora's still faster, yeah. Maybe in a prime, Lauren Murphy could win, yeah. Jordan McGee, the fact that it's out of round one is sad. I was saying the same thing. I was like, dude, like, really? You can't finish a 40-year-old Murphy. Come on. So yeah, Mora is not good. Um, she's gonna be ranked. I mean, it's WMMA. She has some level of wrestling, but I don't see her seeing anything close to the top five. Even the top 10, I'm a little bit skeptical to actually give her the possibility of making it there. But in the other slot, Mora is kind of mid, 100%. The Netherlands lot. I remember she looked mid in the Gomes fight. But the Gomes was it's pretty decent, man. Alan Gaidosh, what is a pirate's favorite letter in the alphabet? It's R. Social McGee 41 is crazy, though. Renee there is lot, but as this at the same time Gomes is kind of a beast. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That like I mean Gomes the Gomes performance um it's not too bad, man. Murphy is already bleeding a little bit. I mean, even if Mora actually finishes, I mean, the mere fact that it got out of the first round is honestly sad, man. Murphy looks tired. She looks frail. Murphy looks older than she is. I know. Um, you guys were actually saying elder abuse and stuff like that, but man, um, Alan Gaidosh, you think it's R, but it's actually C. Why? Why do you say C? Um, why is this a close one? Shoshat McGee, I'm asking myself the same question. It's honestly sad. Um, oh, see, oh, okay. Okay, shout out to you, man. Guy Dodge. Wow. Yeah, Mora is never going to be a champion, man. Yeah, Lauren Murphy in her prime she would have beaten Murphy. I mean, would have beaten Mora. Mora looks gassed. She's just she's just lucky Murphy is old now. Wow, man.
Don't reach. Don't reach. Mix it up.
Yeah. They see something in there. They think that Warner's slowing down. 4 level changes. If Lauren doesn't
Wow, man. Shoshan McGee looks like Frankenstein out there. Bro, and it's not.
Warner took some big, deep breaths, too, right before that.
I think they're making the right read in terms of who has
If
the
Lauren can
cardio.
get up, if Lauren can get up, she can be big.
She may not be faster, but if Lauren Murphy has a chance, she's the type of heart and grit, determination where she can outlast a younger, less experienced athlete.
Great grip.
This also serves Lauren Murphy. Just making it more, use that energy to try to keep her under control.
We've seen Mora really struggle as the fight goes
Mora,
on.
this is sad for Mora, man.
Still controlling position now in the final minute of round 2. Needing some elbows, though.
What are you doing?
She can circle off the fence here. I mean, Mora is spending so much energy swinging on the leg. Lauren needs to cover her head. There he is. Push it down. Restrict that breathing. Cover her. Just make her carry her.
When you break the posture of the person trying to get the takedown, you just have no power. When your back is bent like that, she needs to straighten her back and get underneath it and do the takedown. But when Murphy shuts the head down, she's able to do that.
So Mora is actually struggling to take down Murphy.
10 seconds on the clock in round 2. Third and final between the flyweights when we return.
Wow. I get why those two people were like, what? Who was it? Someone said it's a piss break. The Netherlands Lord, 2-0 Mora, but looks like we have our first decision of the card. Shoshan McGee, just let go. The Netherlands Lord. Shoshan McGee, yeah, Mora sucks so bad. Yeah, I'm with you there. The Netherlands Lord, I should have said this beforehand. Shoshan McGee, she will run all 3 rounds, yeah. Renee the Slot, but yeah, I think Mora is overrated, 100%. Yeah, she will coast. I'm worried for a robbery, to be honest. Those USA chants, man, they worry me. I'm not gonna lie. I could see them giving it to Murphy, even though it would be crazy. But I mean, judges don't care about who won. It's not like there are repercussions for making bad decisions. Shoshan McGee, they gave her a layup and she does this. She wants to hug.
In the final 5 minutes in the fighting career of Lauren Murphy in the black comes here and now in the third round.
Lauren Murphy has to press the entire 5 minutes round. If she allows Warner to control any parts of it, she's going to cruise to this decision victory. She needs a finish.
Her husband Joe in the corner. Final message was, make these the last 5 minutes you're proud of in fighting. Leave it all in the octagon. Nothing to say before now.
Oh.
She is just so much slower than Mora.
Yeah, she's trying to push her, but like you say, DC, the speed is just such a big discrepancy. But if she can string 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and the timing.
Before this. Lower defense, that's fine. Give her another field. Keep doing this until eventually you get a chance on top. And you try to go to work there.
Shoshan McGee, if they give Murphy the right to retire, I'll be upset. Why? Why would you be upset? Bro, wow. Wow.
Yeah, just keep shooting. If you're Lauren Murphy, Moore's tired. Yeah, her corner's asking for it. You can see how labored Moore's punches are. There's no sting on these shots coming back at Murphy.
Wow. I'm speechless at this point. Um, Renee the Lord, I literally had a goofy comment about Murphy cooking until this shit happens. I hate Brazil. Man, like, you know, and I keep on saying this. I don't agree, but man, there's so much. Like, it feels like 90% of them perform a specific way, and it's no hate on Brazil. Just that it just feels like 80% of their athletes, once they get pressed, they lose normally. The wrestling is horrible. They know jiu-jitsu, but wrestling is always terrible. Wow, man. Wow. Definitely, definitely Murphy wins the third round. Wow, dog. Wow. The Netherlands not Kobe Donnell, are you going to show the fight? No. Um, Joshua maybe we could get robbed. I agree, 100%. We could get robbed 100%. We want the Netherlands, Lord. We want Joshua McGee. What are the live odds? I'm interested to actually see that, but I genuinely feel like a robbery is highly possible here. On the Netherlands, Lord, there's this app that scores fights, and they say Mora is too old. I guess we'll see, but like I said earlier, the USA chants worry me. The the Netherlands, Lord, it's usually accurate for predicting scorecards. I'm sure Shad McGee. I hope. I'm hopeful too, man. Wow. 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 Shot McGee Mora is so bad. Like incredibly bad, man. Renee the Lord. Oh, Renee the coin tosser. I didn't I didn't realize that you changed your name, dude. I keep on calling you the Riz Lord. Renee the coin tosser. Lauren only got a good third round. I get that, but with the crowd chanting USA, I mean, I could see them giving it to Lauren. I'm not gonna lie to you. The Netherlands Lord Mora sucks for real, 100%. I'm Shoshan McGee. I hope so, man. Same here. Shoshan, I mean, Shoshan has a shot at actually getting a clean sweep at this point. Because so far I'm sure he hasn't gotten a pick wrong. Renee the Lord. I thought she would have won all three rounds dominantly with a 10-8 in there. Yeah, if it went to a decision, I also expected dominance, not a competitive fight. Like, that was sad, man. The fact that we're even speaking about a robbery, it's honestly sad. Shogun McGee, I can't parlay Brazilians. I should have known better. Renee the Wrestler, bro, don't. I'm doubting my Tallison pick a little bit. It feels like Rosa Strike versus Shamil all over again.
Laura. And Laura, you fought Lauren Murphy, a longtime veteran. Was that the fight you expected?
Eduardo, você lutou contra a Lauren Murphy.
Wow, this girl sucks, man.
Diferente lutador deve ser. Você achou que a luta foi como você esperava? Achei sim. Eu sabia que ia ser uma guerra. Eu sou muito fã dessa mulher, da história dela, da trajetória dela. Eu vim pra fazer uma guerra. E é isso que aconteceu. Eu tô começando agora. Eu tenho muito pra evoluir ainda. I knew this was going to be a war. Listen, I'm a fan of this woman. I admire her career. I admire her journey all the way here. I knew that she was going to bring it
Shoshat McGee, trash as lost the third round to a 41-year-old.
Everything was on display. Let's take a look at it.
That's crazy, man. Like, this is the first time I've ever been disappointed at the person who won and I picked her. Like, it's not a robbery. She actually won, but still, like, I'm like, shit. That's honestly kind of messed up, to be honest. That performance was horrible. Like, it was hard to watch. And she keeps calling herself Ronda, bro, whatever Ronda. And whatever we might say about Ronda Rousey, or whatever people might say, Ronda Rousey was dominant champion at some point. So for her to compare herself with that, I mean, it's official. This girl sucks, to be honest. The Netherlands Lord, look at the pure gaze of the scans. He was not cheering that shit. Nah, man, but like, to be honest, I'm honestly disappointed, man. That's what I was saying. Like, the person I picked won, but a part of me feels like, I should have picked Murphy, and I wish Murphy would have gotten the robbery. Like, how do you perform? Was it Shoshat McGee who said that they better not give Lauren the mic to retire? Oh, wow.
Was this better?
Yeah, I think it was. I came out here, I gave it everything I had. I've been in the UFC for 10 years. I've been fighting for 15, and I wanted to come out and just give it my all one more time and hear the cheers of the crowd and walk out with the American flag. And I just love all of you guys so much.
Look at the pure gaze of this
There's a lot of people that
That's
think,
not
but first
shitting
and
the
foremost,
shit.
I want to fucking thank you.
I wasn't, man. I'm the Netherlands Lord to a 41-year-old who smoked before the fight. Crazy. I mean, it's honestly, I hard to even comprehend that she actually struggled. Renee, the coin tosser. Mora needs to lock in. The sad part is, I think she thinks she's locked in. You know, I think she thinks she's locked in. Shoshat McGee. She needs to be locked out of the PI because she's she needs to locked out of the PI because she's can almost fumble and lay. I mean, it's honestly sad, to be honest. That he never the coin tosser. Dude, are the retiring fighters all losing this year? Oh, let's go! I forgot. Dustin Poirier. I mean, you know what? I want Max Holloway to win, man. Not just because I picked him, but also because he's younger. He needs to win if he's going to ever make us believe. He needs to win if he's going to make us believe he has a shot at beating Ilya Tuporia, right? I mean, if you can't beat Dustin Poirier, how are we going to believe that you're going to ever be able to beat Ilya Tuporia? Like, if he loses to Dustin Poirier, he will need, like, I don't know, 5, 6 more wins to convince us he can beat Ilya Tuporia. And Max Holloway will also be probably one of the very few, or I'm not sure about this, but probably the only person in history to go 3-0 against someone. He did it against Alexander Volkanovski. Although the first two I felt like he was robbed. Um, he would now be going 3-0 against Dustin Poirier. That would be sad for an active fighter who is still young enough to actually make a title run. So I genuinely, just for Max's sake, because he seems like he wants to be active and still has championship aspirations. So if that's the case, I genuinely hope he outclasses Dustin Poirier. And the Dustin Poirier that showed up against Islam Makhachev, I mean that Dustin Poirier was really really impressive. So I'm not gonna lie. Even my analysis, my old analysis picked Dustin Poirier. But hopefully, the old analysis was wrong, and that's why I stopped using it. But yeah, my apologies for that. Name a retiring fighter that won in their retirement fight. um, wasn't it Robbie Lawler? Or am I? Yeah, I think it was Robbie Lawler. Um, I don't know. And this year, oh, okay. Shoshan McGee, John. Remember, there's Lord John might be back in 2026. All of a sudden, Goofy and Champ. Shoshan McGee with the rainbow duck. Wow. And the Netherlands Plus, Stipe announced he was retiring in that fight. So, does it really count? Yeah, I mean, he was retiring. I'm doubting my podium pick now. Joshua McGee, why does WMMA all get retirement, but Andre Arlovsky didn't, and he was a champ? I mean, it seems like the trend in every company right now to actually prioritize a specific group of people. Whew, this flu is kicking my ass. Shoshan McGee, nah, Dustin is a lock. Renata is lot. Bro, they had a retirement package of Carl Esparza and Anthony Smith, but not an actual legend like Stipe. Yeah, I feel like they pick and choose who they want to actually celebrate. And it's kind of sad that the champions who deserve to be celebrated, like Stipe and Arlovsky, do not get packages, but people like Murphy and Anthony Smith. I mean, maybe it's because Anthony Smith is going to be working for them, so they basically were showing him they appreciate him. I don't know. Joshua McGee, dude is looking huge. Might miss weight and dip. But yeah, there is a lot. I wanna pick Dustin. He still has power, yeah. Really, there is a lot. I don't see much changing from their last fight. Gosh, that worries me though. I'm not gonna lie, that worries me. I'm coming.
Welcome back. Two more prelims. A great matchup upcoming at welterweight between Jake Matthews, who's now 30 years old. He's 6 years younger, but way more experience in the UFC than the 36-year-old Chidi and Joe Kawani. We highlight the difference in height, and Joe Kawani, a former middleweight, now he's a welterweight, 6'3". He also has a 7-inch edge in reach. Small betting thing. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the a mixed martial artist, fully professional record, 25 wins and losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Garland, Texas, Chidi Bang Bang and Joe Kawani. And now, introducing his corner, a freestyle fighter holding national record. 21 wins, 7 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 and 1/2 inches tall.
What's happening?
70 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Ethnic Victoria, Australia. Jake the Captain Kid.
I don't see much changing from their last fight. I mean, we'll see though. We'll see. I mean, let's do the calculations and do the MMA maths. Justin Gaethje knocked out Dustin Poirier. Max Holloway knocked out Justin Gaethje. So it must mean that Max Holloway should actually win because he probably improved. And to be fair, Dustin Poirier fought the first time a young and inexperienced Max Holloway. The second time, a an overweight Holloway who didn't move up the right way. So now it's going to actually be a proper lightweight.
Dirty boxing effort. Matthews tries to close the distance. He's got to watch himself here for he's accused though, because the clinch work with Chidi is.
No, Chidi. No, it's in.
Less than a minute in for Matthews is cranking away. And it's tied ends early. And Joe nearly crumbling.
Let's go, Joe Guane. Oh, shit.
What a reversal for Jake Matthews. He is getting hot as a welterweight now. And, I mean, this guy has fought in the UFC 21 times. And he's only 30 years old. And I think we're finally starting to see him in his true form and, like, complete. This isn't a child anymore.
He knew that he had to push in the range. Beautiful foot sweep in the clinch. And then watch this here. Jake immediately looks to attack the neck. Does his hooks in quite yet, but once the opportunity presents itself, able to get his hooks in. And then he goes immediately, not for the rear naked choke, but he starts setting up a short choke. Let's look at the finish here. The short choke allows him to get the choke, but not necessarily being square on the back of Chidi and Joe. It was already in as Chidi was trying to get the angle and shake him off his back. I mean, that was textbook, beautiful work by Jake Matthews.
He's won 4 of 5. That is his first round finish of his career, and 8th by submission. Jake Matthews
I'm speechless now.
to the beer tonight in Nashville.
And you guys actually called it. I know Renee Veneslot and Shoshat McGee actually picked Jake Matthews. And Chidi was doing good early. I think he rushed it too much. Anyway, let me respond to your comments, man. This is a card of finishes. Oh, man. Shoshat McGee. Yeah, Max only boxes and Dustin is just the big better boxer. Boxy is now not okay, but in his last fight, which was last year, he fought like a year ago. So let's see how he looks now.
Two of the UFC's most iconic stars collide in New Orleans at UFC 318 next Saturday. Dustin Poirier competes for the final time. Expecting in the French quarter.
I'll say volume goes to Max and power to Dustin, yeah. Shoshat McGee, Ilya ragged Max's career by moving up with him. Yeah, I agree. And then the coin tosser, Max's chin could be cracked. We'll see though. Short Shot McGee, Dustin moves way better and gets hit way less than Max. Yeah, that's true. Rene, there is Lord. Dustin hits Max with bigger shots than Ilya. Okay. Rene, there is Lord. Imagine the same shots now. Okay. Um, Dustin by TKO. I could see that happening. Just like if Max gets hit too much and there is such a power difference. I mean, I don't know, especially because like I said the last time, Max was moving up. Um, I'm just heartbroken by this pick of Jake Matthews because a part of me actually felt like I should have picked him. My prediction strategy actually went with the old one, went with Jake Matthews. And it also picked Walter Walker. Ah, predicting fights is such.
When you knocked him over on the foot sweep, you immediately took the back. You were so committed to the rear naked choke. How quickly did you feel you had
predicting fights sucks, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Predicting fights suck. Short McGee. I think so. I don't know. I think Max moved up the right way this time. First time, Max was inexperienced. Second time, Max wasn't like a proper lightweight. He was just a featherweight. So I think he moved up the right way this time.
I took Michael Morales to a hard decision. None of these top 15 guys can stand with Michael Morales. I stood with him. I deserve to be with those boys, so if we can organise a top 15, I'll be there. That would be a tremendous fight. Congratulations on another victory. Ladies and gentlemen,
5'11", 5.5. Bro, just say 6 6 foot. Rene that is like choose 5'11" or 6'0", man. Rene that is also 5'9", Rose Williams slaves 6 inches. Shoshat McGee, my guy God think shoes. Rene that is wow. Shoshat McGee can't cheat, dude can't even make way. Who's Joe? Wow, I'm shocked, man. I was shocked when I saw that. The Netherlands Lord Jacob's log of the week. Thank God I went on board. Was picking Chidi like last week, but switched.
Hoje à noite eu estou esperando talvez a luta mais difícil de minha vida, tanto me preparei justamente para isso. Eu vejo essa luta em todos os aspectos. Ser mais rápido, mais corajoso, jiu-jitsu. Eu acho que a única coisa que ele tem
How
é a
do
direita dele.
Jake win? Yeah, he won. I don't know how to pronounce your name, man. Shoshan McGee, Chidi got all the musical for no reason. The muscle for no reason. Shoshan McGee also no go. Unfortunately, remember this lot, but yeah, the reason high inflation is a thing is because these 5'9" or 5'10" dudes are wearing thick shoes and boost claiming 6 feet. Remember this Lord Ricky Curse is real. Damn, Ricky actually got this one right. Ricky Tedesco is going to come for me. Remember this Lord. Ricky Tedesco called this, and I have mixed emotions. I can't stand him, but he was right, and I went on board with it. Shout out McGee. Craig is making all these Australian killers on the ground. Yeah, Craig Jones is actually doing a really good job, man. Who won? Weather report. I'm Jake Matthews. I'm Rene the Reslot. I think Curtis is my lock of the card. Rene the Reslot, he's the dude I trust the most for sure. Shoshat McGee, yeah, me too. Rene the coin tosser. Curtis by KO. I have Robbie. Who said Australian don't have wrestling brother? Yeah, man. One, Ricky Tedesco is probably coming for me. Two, I don't know, man. A part of me doesn't want to. Let me see. JDM against Islam. I mean, Islam is a good striker. You know, Islam is a very good striker.
Teixeira atop the bill. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson faces Gabriel Bonfim, and the co-headliner goes down next on ESPN from Nashville. Our featured prelim, though, is on the other side of this break. 10-year welterweight still trying to unlock the door, shows full potential. That would be Max Griffin, who's always trying to further align the mind-body connection that he says will lead to fighting greatness. He's now in year 9. And a new chapter for Griffin, who not only made a drastic move from Las Vegas to Thailand several
JDM is my bad.
also makes his first UFC appearance as a welterweight.
Shoshat McGee, I see Perth and go, okay, ground game. Yeah, that is lot. I'm more excited for that. I'm more excited for that fight now. Yeah, I'm thinking Alexander Volkanovski versus Islam Makhachev the first time, but JDM is a bit bigger, you know. But we'll see, man. We'll see. It's a shame that Bilal didn't implement the wrestling as he should have. And even though I do feel like JDM has improved his takedown defense, just a couple of fights ago, Gilbert Burns was able to take him down. Who else? Basil Hafez was able to take him down. So I do agree that he's improved, but he's not Alexander Volkanovski improved on the ground. His ground game, his ground defense might have improved, but I genuinely don't think it's going to be enough to improve against someone like Islam Makhachev. I still see Islam Makhachev actually finding a way to actually control him on the ground and actually maybe get a submission. JDM, JDM is my bad. Okay, I don't blame you. I think it's close. I don't know, man. I think so. It's hella close. Shoshat McGee, Big and BJJ with boxing for days. We'll see. We'll see. Shoshat McGee. I don't say it with confidence, but it's my bad. Okay. Renier the coin tosser. Islam could win, but he has got to get a very specific game plan going. Early takedowns, mentally break JDM, threaten Dawes, etc. Okay. Joshua McGee, JDM has good IQ and mixes up gameplay nice as well. Yeah. Renier the coin tosser. I think it looks similar to the Dustin versus Islam fight. Only JDM does more damage and is able to survive. Okay. Shoshat McGee, I don't think you can break JDM, but Islam could gas him and KO him, yeah. In other slot, split decision, Islam is good on the feet too, yeah. KO is live, but Islam too well rounded, I agree. Shoshat McGee, I think JDM by split decision, nah man. Renee the coin tosser, it picked JDM by split decision. 48 to 47. Okay. I'm totally on board with you. Okay then. Alright guys.
Two of the grittiest throwbacks in the game. Max Griffin and Chris Curtis are expected to meet the center of the
Shoshat McGee has a shot at actually sweeping the card. So far, he hasn't gotten a fight wrong. Shout out to you, man. So, Shoshat McGee is 5-0 right now. I'm 3-2. Not great.
The same praise can be sent in the direction of Curtis, a long-time middleweight standout who's now making his first welterweight start.
Mad Richardson, are you crying? Drugs, drugs are bad.
Griffin battles Chris. Action
Renee
Man.
the coin tosser. No, no short McGee. Got, no short McGee got chitty. I don't know. Short. Who did you pick? Matt Richardson. I mean, I don't know, man. Am I smoking drugs? Maybe I should try. Do I look like I smoke drugs, dude? Um, I'm like 4-1. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. So you and Renier are basically tied. Basically, shout out to you, man. So you guys are 4-1, and I'm 3-2.
Into the octagon with thrash metal going. The action man is unlike any other. DC, I'm interested to see him in this weight class. Now, he had a spinning hook kick finish on Dana White's contender series. That was in the welterweight division. A lot of that part of his career was. They said it wasn't as bad of a cut this time because he has all the resources, the nutrition, the experts helping him along. A lot of times when you see a guy at 38 years old go down or go up,
Whew.
it's almost
Another slot. I think I've been humble enough to say that Walter is locked in, and I'm definitely picking him in his next fight. Yeah, he probably wins. He probably goes on a streak up until he gets a title shot. Who's Joe? Who the F is using Virgil's theme as a walkout song? I don't even know what this is though. Um, dude, I was on Volta against Big Fat Taffa. I can't remember who I picked in that fight. Um, now Taffa locked in, yeah. Renee the Wrestler, I'm worried for my taco pig. Ah, I still have like crazy pigs up the card, man. Ah, I'm so worried. Especially because I normally early sweep the prelims and then it starts to get dicey in the main card. So if I already got two wrong in the prelims, I'm not happy. But let's go. We'll see what happens. But in all honesty, I don't want to lie to you. I feel like Islam is way better. I think he deservedly is the pound for pound number one. I think he's going to actually beat JDM. And I think Islam is going to move back down to fight Ilya Tuporia. It doesn't make sense for Ilya to go to welterweight, to be honest. He hasn't done anything to deserve to go to welterweight, but the UFC could give him the shot at becoming a three division champion, the first ever. Who knows? So yeah, he looks bloated. Who's Joe? I'm a Curtis fan now, dude. I'm using bury the lion as a walk out song. I don't even know what song was playing. I couldn't hear it. And I'm out here busy talking, and I don't even hear anything that's happening in the background. Also, it also helps me to avoid the copyright issues. I still feel like I might not be avoiding them enough, but speaking over the sound also helps. I think. Man, Ilya is something special. Renee that is Lord. A part of me agrees with what you're saying, right? Ilya is special. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm agreeing with the fact that he is special, but I don't know. Max Max is hardly the best win. Vogue was coming out of a KO. A couple like less than 4 months before that.
We highlight the welterweight debut in the UFC, where the veteran Chris Curtis reached just about the same. With the introductions once again.
My flu is just tearing me up.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC
um,
welterweight division.
Renee Lord, Islam is stuck between the two dangerous matchups. I mean, that's what where he's always at, though, in my opinion. Um,
At 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, by way of Cincinnati, Ohio.
Renee Lord, I must say, Ilya's legacy so far is overrated. 100%. I mean, he beat a 35-year-old or 36-year-old Charles Oliveira. Volkanovski that was coming out of a knockout quite literally a couple of months ago. About four, yeah. It was October, November, December, January, February. Yeah, about 4 months ago. He was coming off of a knockout. And on top of that, we're talking about a Max, what do you call it, a Volkanovski, who was approaching, that stage where he started to slow down. So I agree. Renee is Lord. Renee the coin tosser, he can definitely do a lot more though. I agree. Stardom power, I agree with you. I think he is a star at the moment at the top. ATP means um Carsten, could you beat Kayla Harrison in an MMA fight? No, I don't think so. No, I'm a bluff. Currently in the process of leveling up with MMA. Yeah.
And if he watched Joaquin Buckley go down to 170 now, the success he had, he must feel like he can try to find that same level of success of being at it when they fought, he won the fight.
The size and the reach as well. The reach is so important for the way that Chris fights because he's got such a boxing heavy approach. You know, it's always the task at 185 to close the distance, and it's going to be a lot easier with you
What is Chris Curtis doing?
He's trying to keep him off with a lot of things, but he's not necessarily throwing anything to really put Curtis on notice.
Chris Curtis fought on season 2 of Dana White's Contender Series. He had an amazing win, but didn't get the contract. He then went 10 more times.
Oh, bullshit. Let's do bullshit. Okay, I didn't see that.
And that's the victim of his own success in terms of the weight class and staying up there for so long. His first welterweight fight was against Bilal Muhammad back in 2014.
I think I'm a couple of seconds behind. Let's do bullshit. Aim high a little, bro. Chris Curtis always gets fouled, man. It's kind of sad.
You hear the crowd reacting because it didn't look entirely flush from the angle, but I can assure you from the sound, well, I mean, I can't really tell, I can assure.
It hurts so bad. It might be worse when it scrapes it. That's the worst.
Right. You got some time, my man. Take a minute.
I'd rather you literally just hit me directly on.
So watch your strikes, all right? All right? Ready?
Yeah.
Back to blue. Back to red.
yeah.
Oh, hey.
Social Mickey, Chris Curtis has worse than luck in MMA. Yeah, like it feels like every fight there has to be a foul against him, especially in recent fights. I guess lost maybe 4 fights or 3 fights somewhere there. Who's Joe for sure? After Peter, Peter. When did it? Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, you mean like Piotr Jan has the worst luck, and then after that becomes Curtis.
Wouldn't be a Chris Curtis fight without something weird.
Chris Curtis, but again, Max Griffin actually winning this round, man.
Nice job by Max Griffin. Back off and allow me to take the lead. I will take the lead.
Oh, for sure. After Chris Curtis needs to throw something. Yeah, Max Griffin is actually winning this fight so far.
It was a clash of heads that Curtis was.
Oh, he's bleeding. He's cut. And he's cut. Curtis is cut from that.
It's another stiff jab.
That happened to him.
Right.
Oh my God, Max Griffin looks good, man.
A lot of times as that southpaw conventional stance, when they crash, they come together. And if you don't watch your head,
It feels like Chris Curtis is looking for a finish, and I don't know. Hopefully he's trying to find a range and is going to actually be a little bit more active.
Griffin's got to be careful circling toward the left side of Chris Curtis.
and also Griffin's got to throw and not throw almost as if he's like almost like fearful. He almost like Curtis says when he throws.
He always has this
Yeah,
kind
he's
of
very
tight,
tight.
tense
Yeah.
kind of. I think that's pretty typical.
Chris Curtis is angry, frustrated. Yeah,
When everything is so
but in other lot, I agree with that. Even before the fouls, he was very inactive. Max Griffin was actually
right behind that lead shoulder.
outpointing him up until that point. So now he's basically doing a bit better, to be honest.
That lead shoulder doesn't completely cover you.
Max Griffin won this round, in my opinion. Um, man,
Down Griffin to his right. Curtis had him against the fence for a minute.
let's just hope Max Griffin is tired now in the second round because this looks bad, man. Um, Chris Curtis sucks, yeah, man. What? I'm so frustrated as well because now Chris Curtis wasn't doing anything in the first round, man. So let's just hope he has enough cardio to actually do something in the second round.
Double underhooks for Griffin. Now Curtis fights his way off the fence, tries to land it on the break. Final glory round two coming up.
Remember, there's lot. Curtis too slow. I agree. I'm having trouble finding the timing. He looks his age, unfortunately, man. He looks his age. He chose the wrong time to cut weight, and I think we also forgot to factor in the fact that welterweight might be a bit faster than middleweight, especially if you are coming in with a bit of muscle and you're not a wrestler. Wow, Chris Curtis is not throwing anything. Stop acting tough and fight. Yeah, I don't know why he likes to do that. It's the effect of training with Sean Strickland. They like to look tough and not do anything in the fight.
Don't miss the Ultimate Fighter, Team Cormier versus Team Sonic.
I don't know why, man. And I feel like he could actually win if he did, if he actually threw a little bit more. Because Max Griffin is actually winning this fight so far.
Across the octagon before the start of round two. There was a clash of heads, and that is kind of a nasty cut on the right eyebrow of Chris Curtis that they tended to between rounds.
That's a big cut.
Check out India or Islam? Islam, man. I'm going Islam.
Aaron Dixon was asking Chris Curtis for more offensive run and throwing that left kick in these situations. As Griffin is drifting out to his right, they want him to shut the door with the left high kick.
digging and moving effectively.
And because he's moving so much,
Big right from Curtis may change this.
because he's moving so much, he's getting to the target a little faster. Chris is very stationary, he's very flat on his feet. Because he's boxing so much, it's hard to get, he's always got to get started. If he moved a little more, it'd be easier to get going.
Now you see Griffin circling mostly to his left. Back in the first round, he was going to his right. Lands a high kick and follows it up. Curtis then spills and gets him off balance.
Nice job by Chris.
And I called it. Like, it feels like Chris Curtis is looking for a finish.
But this is what Chris needs. Make it ugly. We've seen him do so well in these types of fights.
It would seem like Curtis is the more powerful puncher. I mean, not just when you climb at middleweight, but you can see the way that he sits down. The benefit of Max moving, like you said, these days, he's getting started faster. But when Chris sits down on a punch, it throws with a lot of heat.
Curtis has unheralded experience, but this is just
Curtis is so inactive, man. Like, this whole fight, he's been defending. Like, he hasn't been throwing. Like, a lot of the round, it's him.
slowing down just a bit. Nice counter combination though for Max Payne.
But he can't, though. He can't slow down. If he slows down, it becomes more accessible to Chris Curtis. And that is a problem for him.
Curtis is slowing down, man. I'm glad at least that's happened. Shot McGee, you have where Chris Curtis is good, yeah. Max Griffin is slowing down. Chris could find a big shot soon. Yeah, I could see that, but I'm just more worried about him actually winning, this round and the third round, to be honest, because he lost the first round. And he seems like he's trying to look cool more than actually throw and win.
Griffin gets a head kick on. Curtis kept the guard there to block it. First real grappling in the fight.
Chris said he headbutt him again. But Curtis needs to not react. Even if that happens, because every time, Max is taking advantage of him.
I don't know. Obviously, Chris Curtis dropped him in this round, so it might be going to him. But I don't like how close this fight is, man.
That was a nice one, too.
Curtis landed a nice combination. Griffin was right there to respond. Final minute of round two.
Okay, Chris Curtis probably takes the second round. He dropped him. He was a little bit more active, and it's only because what Max Griffin seems like he's slowing down.
Crowd is rising, sensing that Curtis might have some big moments in the final seconds of the round. Steady locks him up along the fence.
Remember this lot. We could see a 1-1 maybe, yeah. I think so. Griffin slowing down with his frantic backward footwork. Yeah, 1-1. I agree. It's 1-1. Oh, this flu. Whew. Shoshan McGee, 1-1, and we called it a lock. I mean, I can't blame you guys. Yeah, probably my worst luck. um, Another slot. I had Josan as a lock. Crazy. It's- that's crazy, man.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen. Watch on YouTube, ESPN2, E Plus, and listen wherever you get your podcast. DC Chael every Monday and Thursday. Don't miss it. Third and final round. Chris Curtis and Max Griffin. Big response in round two for Curtis. Could all come down to these final 5 minutes. Griffin moving forward. The fight has largely taken place here with Curtis trying to close the distance. Pin Griffin down so he can land some power punches.
I think Griffin's corner is onto something there. They're telling him to throw in his punches and his high kick anyway, because Curtis shells up whenever he goes. But just keep punching. It doesn't matter if he's blocking. You're still putting damage on those arms, especially with the kicks.
Like Griffin might have been feeling the gas a little bit in the corner in between rounds as well. He was trying to slow his breathing right before the round started. But when you think about how much more distance he has been traveling on the outside of the octagon compared to Chris, who's been, for the most part, stuck in the center here. I mean,
you expect him to be more fatigued.
Yeah, Griffin's running 5K out there.
I think at this rate,
that was a good comment from Lorenko. Griffin is running a 5K. That made me laugh.
Griffin can't get stuck here.
This is where Chris does his best work. In close. Chris got to let the hands go right here.
I was going to say, he's got to let it go, though. And we've seen this at times from Chris, right, where there's just a slight hesitation where he's looking for the perfect shot.
Yes, he said that.
Relaxing the volley. Sometimes you just got to throw it.
Well, Max Griffin needs to throw too, because again, like you said, Chris is going to be looking for the big one. If you can just keep putting points on the board by just throwing punches, kicks, just putting stuff out there to be judged. Like right here, there should be nothing happening.
Griffin loaded up on that body shot. Kind of an unorthodox attack. A nice jab. Curtis forced to respond.
But as you said earlier, Lauren, it's just more impact when Chris Curtis throws.
Well, Curtis wants this phone booth fight, right?
Chris Curtis is cooked. Yeah, but like this fight is so close, man.
That right body shot was nasty on Griffin.
Starting to be surgical.
Picking him apart.
Under 2 to go.
Griffin's got to get on the move again. Put something between him and Chris.
Over 2.5 rounds. That was expected in this one. These two very durable, tough to put away, experienced. Griffin trying to club his way back in.
I mean, Chris Curtis is winning, but
Griffin trying to keep on this lateral movement here, but he's really starting to slow down.
this is a much more horrible performance than what I expected. In all honesty, I expected a better performance. And yeah.
Punches are still quick from Curtis. The striking numbers very even in this final round.
I think it'll come down to impact, right? Like Max is ending. Max is landing. Chris is landing. It's just the responses.
Wow. And you can see that Curtis is indeed the fresher fighter. I mean, it made that look easy.
But in the other Lord, unfortunately, the Chris Curtis can't do anything if he can't counter. Yeah. What's up? What up? What up? What up? What up, man? Welcome to the channel.
Final 10 seconds in what's been a barn burner of a fight between these two, and a swing right to the final horn. Chris Curtis officially UFC.
Chris Curtis.
He's done enough in rounds 2 and 3.
Chris Curtis won, but he sucked,
Now
man.
the official decision.
He honestly sucks. But it's not like he was great at middleweight, but at the very least, there he was the smaller, more stronger, and hopefully more faster guy. Now he's fighting people with, like, you're going to a close decision with Max Griffin. Come on, man. The at this point, I haven't seen any outcomes yet, so I can't say. I'm sure in there there is Lord probably is ahead, so he will probably be the first one to comment. Right now, for me, it's at break. It's only now coming back.
We've got a great main card coming up next. Of course, headlined by the
What's
Black
up?
Beast,
Who you guys got in the main event? Teixeira. I don't know, but I think round one finish highly possible. Both of them are knockout artists, so highly possible.
Stephen Thompson from South Carolina here in Tennessee will fight in the co-main event, trying to hold off Gabriel Bonfim and keep his.
Oh,
As will Calvin Cater. Steve Garcia, the Mean Machine of Albuquerque, is on a 5-fight knockout streak. Also, the heavyweight debut of Vitor Petrino as he takes on Austin Lane, and the heavyweight debut of Junior Tapa as he takes on Tuco Tokos to open the main card. That is action-packed, half a dozen fights coming up. Still need a decision here in a closely contested welterweight affair between Max Griffin and Chris Curtis.
why is it taking so long? Is it a split decision? We might see a Max Griffin win, guys. Who Teixeira only 2 fights in the UFC. You think he's legit? Yeah, I think so. Wi-Fi down at the worst time. At least you saw the fight. I mean, imagine, but it wasn't the best fight though. They are reading the scorecards now. It's a split decision.
Derrick Curley has it. 29-28 Curtis. And Mike Bell scores the contest. 29-28 for the winner by split decision.
Chris Curtis won. Yeah, Chris Curtis split decision. 2-1. Yeah, and it was a horrible performance from Chris Curtis, but Curtis won, man. Good decision, Wasa. Yeah, I mean it's a good decision, but still, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like I feel like Chris Curtis is not gonna do well against anyone higher ranked. If you're doing like, if your performance is like this against Max Griffin, it's honestly kind of sad, to be honest.
in each body that hits the floor. Derrick Lewis with a knockout. And the Black Beast, a heavyweight unit of pure destruction.
Shoshan Mickey, wow, Chris Curtis needs to retire. They both do, I agree. But at least Max Griffin. But I feel like Max Griffin looked good, but the fact that he still lost to Chris Curtis is not a good sign. Wasa. Yeah, his wrestling doesn't seem too elite. I mean, he's a striker, but he's not a good one at that. I'm not going to blame him for being a striker only. I'm not going to blame him for being too one-dimensional. But if you're going to be too one-dimensional, at the very least, be good at what you are, what you are specializing in. Like, for example, Pereira is one-dimensional, but he's good at what he's good at. Right? Israel Adesanya is one-dimensional, but he's good at striking. You know, so if you're going to be one-dimensional, JDM is one-dimensional, but he's good. He's a really good boxer. So if you're going to be one-dimensional, at the very least, excel at that skill, right? Chris Curtis is a striker and a horrible one at it. Not a horrible one, but he's not particularly great, to be honest. Shoshan McGee, if you have footwork and make it Chris Curtis go first, he's cooked. Yeah, I agree. Vivek, do I trust Morgan? Do I trust Morgan Cherry? Yeah. I think so. I think he would win, to be honest. But I mean, Eduardo Moura went to a close decision with Lauren Murphy, so who knows?
It's a collision course of epic proportions. And somebody is going down. Live from the sold-out Bridgestone Arena in
Oh
Nashville,
my
Tennessee, it's
goodness!
UFC Fight Night. Lewis versus Teixeira. And it starts right now.
And it starts right now.
Tonight, the lights over Broadway shine a little brighter. We're live from Nashville, Tennessee, where stories will be told in song, strikes, and submission. UFC stars take center stage, ready to write their own verse, and when the walkout music fades, the world's best fighters will be the ones standing in the Music City spotlight. Tune up your Saturday night, not just another honky-tonk show.
Not just another honky tonk show. Honky tonky, tonky tonky. Mm. Guys, I'm sorry, but I need the tougher to win so that we can all be even. At this point, you guys are ahead of me by one, so tougher, let's go. Get me even with these boys. Come on, man. Come on. Get me even with these YNs. Shoshat McGee and Renee Veneslot are YNs.
And ranked ones in the headliner tonight. So DC in this division got a thing. But also trying to make their statements and jockey for time.
You are actually YNs in a sense because even YouTube does not want to give you guys badges. You are lawless. So, like, you're actually young ends. YNs, I mean.
But all things are on the table now at heavyweight. John Jones.
I know that, but what do you call it? Shoshat McGee is around my age. I think Renee Veneslot is actually the YN here. Like, Renee Veneslot is probably like early 20s, if I'm not mistaken. Even though both are white, because like you're young as I think white as a mindset, not necessarily what you actually do.
There was a guy that lost a couple weeks ago to Curtis Blades. He wasn't ranked. He's ranked off of a loss. That's how important it is to get victories or show well in the UFC heavyweight division.
Well, it's a division where several wins can change fortunes for your career very quickly, especially if you string them together. That's what Tallison Teixeira's done in his career so far. But he's just 8-0. He would be in the top 10 if he turns back Derrick Lewis tonight. He can shine really bright. Can Tallison Teixeira just his second year?
How is Tai Tuivasa in the top 10 though?
All he has to deal with, DC, is the all-time UFC knockout kick.
Yeah, and as a guy that's been in there with Derrick Lewis, everything he does hurts. Whether he's hitting your arms, God forbid he hits you in the face because you're going to fall down. Derrick Lewis has power. He can shut your lights out with everything. But he's not just throwing, guys. Derrick Lewis is setting things up. Throwing to the body, throwing to the chest, following with that big right hand. He can shut your lights out. And he looks leaner. He looks smaller. He's locked in. He seems to be more motivated than he's ever been to try to get going in the right direction. That may be because there is a new UFC heavyweight champion.
He is locked in for sure. I mean, I'm having a hard time with that visual there, but no, Derrick Lewis is locked in, and he also feels a bit disrespected by this matchup. He's taken on a guy who has fewer fights and he has knockouts. Yeah. He has 3 times as many. The experience discrepancy in this main event is tremendous. And Derrick Lewis is walking out here to remind everybody what he does today, and that is leave them outlined in chalk.
And Lewis is the underdog in the matchup.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
He's looking for his 20th
I'm so
UFC
tired.
win, his second all-time in heavyweight wins, and this is 30th UFC
Oh.
appearance. So he's not going to be scared by the guy on the other side, but he stands tall, quite literally, 6'7", 8-0, never left the first round.
He is such a scary dude. I mean, Tallison Teixeira
Tallison Teixeira.
is in this spot for the reason of the work that he has done. As you say, 8-0, never been outside of the first round in his entire career. Talk about a fast start. He is 1-0 in the UFC and is now facing the all-time knockout leader in Derrick Lewis. I mean, it's an incredible opportunity for him to come out here and prove what he can do.
What is happening?
On the Contender Series to get the contract, and he won his UFC debut in 35 seconds. Again, he stands out from the crowd, not only because of the wins and those knockouts. He's 6'7", stands out among the biggest in the UFC's heavyweight division. Charlie Arnold, the 4th member of our broadcast team, with a look at that unique trait.
Thank you so much, Brendan. Yeah, you guys have already mentioned it time and time again. The man is super tall. Tallison Teixeira, a towering 6'7" frame, and you have to wonder with the height
Yeah,
how does he stack up
I
against
know.
other
That's why I'm like, I
heavyweights?
need to actually
He is
get
right
this
there
one
at the
right
top
because
alongside Alexander Volkov. His reach tied for second at 83
at the very least I'll be tied with the both of you.
inches. But Derrick Lewis, he's 6'3" himself. He is not scared of a taller opponent. Remember, back in 2018 when he was facing Alexander Volkov, he had that late third fight, his 13th main event. Compare that to the 25-year-old Brazilian Teixeira. This is just his second UFC appearance. Lewis says you cannot replicate main event energy in training, and you certainly cannot prepare for somebody who has knockout power like he does. On top of all of this, the Black Beast has been running 6 miles every other day, and he arrived here in Nashville a week and a half ago to ensure he was completely locked in for this fight. Brendan, back to you.
Thank you very much, Charlie. Lewis turned 40 years old back in February, but we have the Aussie knockout artist is set to deliver a statement to his new division when he meets up with England's Tuco Tokos. When he meets up with
Joshua McGee, Tuco Toko's my pick. Yeah, that's why I was like, I need to be right about this one.
100% knockout ratio as a
Joshua McGee, and I don't know how confident I am, man. Just make it out of round one.
light heavyweight, and he begins that chapter tonight against Tuco Tokos.
I need Tafa to win, man.
Tokos is seeking his first UFC win.
To even out
He
everything.
hasn't gotten his hand raised yet. He's garnered a sizable fan following for leaving it all in the octagon in search of victory every time. Coming up next, Junior, the Juggernaut Tafa faces Tuco Tokos.
Well, that's kind of crazy. Dude went for um, dude went for a run to not have tits. How good could he be, right? I hope he is like improved. To be honest, I need him to be improved. I need this win to be honest. Beast mode. Let me fight you, boy. Not the guy to do that with, man. I'd knock you clean out. Um, but what am I saying? I don't know how to wrestle, but I could box the living crap out of you. What up, brother? I'm Frederick. I'm Shorten. What up, man? Welcome to the stream, man. Shout out to you. Beast mode, man. I'm smushing you. Yeah, maybe in an MMA fight, in a boxing fight, I'd knock you out. I'm still learning, so right now I'm more confident in my boxing. But as far as MMA, I haven't wrestled a day in my life, so I don't know how that would go. But on the feet, I'd knock you out for sure. Um, in all fights, I smush you. Okay, man. Okay. Whew. I need this one so bad, man. Beast mode. Just play, brother. Have a good day. I appreciate that, man. You too. Shout out to you. Blog ads on website, including YouTube. uh, can the fight start already? Like at this point. Uh, Shout out Maggie. Tucker needs to run the whole round, the whole first round. Man, don't encourage that, man. Like, imagine if that happens. I'm going to be mad, man. I'm honestly going to be really mad. Uh, get on that bike and don't look back. That's crazy. Get on that bike and don't look back. You'll see him in the second round. Yeah, don't look back. See you in the second
Setting
round.
the table inside the octagon tonight, Bruce
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
Wow.
live from Bridgestone Arena in Nashville, Tennessee.
Tendencies.
For UFC Fight Night,
Nashville,
Lewis
tendencies.
versus Teixeira. And
Oh
now,
man, here we
this
go.
fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 10 wins, 5 losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 206 pounds, fighting out of Deerfield Beach, Florida, by way of London, England. Tuka Toka.
I'm still at announcements.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a kickboxer holding a professional inches tall, weighing in at 206 pounds, fighting out of Brisbane, Australia, Junior
Why does Tava look in better shape? Why does Tava look in better shape? Shut up, Mickey. We know that there's a lot of Taco finna lose, man. Why did I pick him? You picked him so that we could be even. Like, imagine if you pick Rafa and be behind on this card. At the very least, we need to be aligned, you know. Them coin cooked us by Sam.
Tava long talked about dropping down to the light heavyweight division, but he kept getting opportunities at heavyweight that he would put himself against. Made the move this year.
Tava has big power in his hands.
Oh, Tafa looks good, man. Let's go, Tafa defended a takedown. I told you guys. I told you Tafa has good takedown defense, and it was mainly because he was fighting bigger guys, right? So obviously, if someone is heavier than you and has some level of skill, they are going to be able to take you down. Okay.
Keep lifting that bottom leg if you're too low. Right there, now feed him the hips. Feed him the hips and try to secure it.
Strong start for Tokos just over a minute in.
Yeah, Toko's doing a good job of staying high here.
Height wins in these situations. It's when Tava can get his head and chest above him and he can start to stand up.
Mounds on the fence.
Okay. It's
Elbow came down for Tava. Tokos still chasing that single leg and he spills him again.
Yeah, Tava's trying to go and wrap the butt, but he's got to get his right foot to the mat. Whenever he's doing that, try to push the head down. Right now he's doing that, but just getting sat down to his butt.
okay, but
Just being brought to you by Cuervo, Brendan Allen, Sean Soriano, and the Hall of Famer Robbie Lawler at Tuco Tokos Corner.
Yes. Beautiful. Yes. Double under. Go back. No. Under.
And this is exhausting for Tava.
Yep. That's all right. Go again.
Coming down the weight class.
Single leg. One single leg again.
Watch him get choked.
Single leg. Yes.
He's got
let's go.
Yes.
Goes back to some elbows, just Tava.
Tokos definitely needs to be mindful of his head placement, but like you said, DC, this is great for Tokos. Even if he doesn't keep him controlled on the ground, the up-down cardio
Exhausting.
is absolutely exhausting.
Especially for a big man, right? Yeah, he's at 205 now, but also getting at 205, how much
I mean, Tokos is doing well, man.
did he lose in the weight?
Tokos is doing well.
Gotta make sure that he controls the knee line of Tava.
I like the game plan. Dawson Robinson, I enjoy your tooth. You gonna get deported. He tracked it for your whereabouts. Taco Pod Russian today. Taco blobs him as expected. How bad is heavyweight? Tacos blobs him as expected. I mean, Tafa actually did really decent. Did he lose?
That's smart right there. That's exactly what Chidi did, but the choke was already in. Tava just needed to keep his hips down. He shifted him off the top of him.
Up and running the heavyweight debut for Victor Petrino next. Nate Landwehr fights at home in Tennessee against. Oh, yeah, that's up top.
Tokos did a good job of controlling the bottom wrist. Tava's got to be very mindful here, not to allow him to free that left hand.
I had Taco by a round 2 sub.
Arm triangle opportunity
Uh, you might cook. Damn.
Close saws away the round. And Tokos breaks it. High on the mount. Ground and pound coming.
If not round one.
Tokos is doing a good job of using his grappling, man.
Out of the glove. Out of the glove.
Just like you said earlier, staying heavy, staying high. I mean, this is absolutely exhausting if you're Tafa. You're trying to build and then you get broken down again. You try to build and you get broken down again.
Tafa able to last and maybe land some ground and pound in the final seconds of the round. Second round coming up.
Oh.
Get him already.
If not round one, the coin tosser, Taco might guess, you know. Tafa so bad. I mean, I don't know. I feel like he's improved though. Taco, Taco won. Yeah, I agree. That went to Taco. But to be honest, to me, or maybe I'm wrong, but it feels like Tafa has better cardio. Even though he was being controlled and everything, he never actually accepted any position, which is a good sign for me. Rene the coin tosser, I think one tackle as well. That flurry wasn't enough to steal the round. I agree. I'm tougher for random KO round two. Short McGee. To be honest, I still haven't lost hope in Tafa. He didn't accept any position. He was in bad positions where he could have just given up. The heavyweight Tafa is not like the light heavyweight Tafa. I don't think like if it was the heavyweight Tafa, he would have been submitted a long time ago. But let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. You know. Let's go, Tafa. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Tafa. Let's go, Tafa. Let's go. Knock that MF out. Let's go, Tafa. Knock him out. Knock him out. Knock him out, man. Let's go. Oh, man. Come on, Tafa. Let's go, man.
It's kind of crazy because Tokos is making a lot of mistakes in the grappling and in the wrestling, and Tafa just isn't well versed enough to take advantage of it. If Tokos can use another round like this, though, he cannot allow Tafa back to his feet.
Tafa feels the right arm from under his chin. So he to take the next step. Tokos doing a good job to keep him there.
It was the moment he got his back to the fence. He needs to make it a point, Tafa, I'm talking, to stay
Damn
in the
it.
center.
Tacos via blob. Come on, man. Joshua McGee, Taco landed more and they controlled for 4 minutes. I agree. Joshua McGee, wow, that was close. Joshua McGee, that was all Tafa has. Okay, they both guessed though. Stephen Shawbelly, love you so much. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. It's the first time I'm seeing you on the live streams. Have you been following the channel? Michael Vezi, Tafa making Taco look like Prime Habib. Come on, don't be like that.
Even if you don't have the energy and if you don't want to blow your gas, shots, just those little
Um,
grinding elbows against the face.
Steven Suru Bale, say you love me back. Yes, I have. I love you too. Tafa needs to go to Perth. I agree, man. I think on the feed he looks pretty decent. For this division, I think he could have success. He just needs to. Tafa is going to give up here. Man, Taco is such a bad wrestler. I feel bad for Tafa because I mean, wow, man. Another is Lord. Tafa needs to go to. Craig could change his life. I agree. The Netherlands, Lord, no way. He called it. Man, Tafa must be part Brazilian. Yeah. It is the goat, yeah. He called it, man. Shout out to Tafa, man. He tried. I'm not going. I don't feel too bad. Obviously, I don't want to get picks wrong, but shout out to him. He tried. He really did try. I think he should actually work on his wrestling. Renier, the coin toss. Even though I'm triangle, yeah. Tafa so bad. Shot McGee doesn't want to hear this thing of Tafa being not bad. I hear you, man. Like, I'm not even going to argue. Playboy, send Tafa to Dagestan. I think it would do wonders for him, man. I felt like on the feed he looked really good. If he just finds a way to learn how to defend takedowns, because Tuko Tokos is not a good wrestler. He's a horrible wrestler. And because of that, I feel like if you're losing to Taco, then you're not going to do a lot. Like, you're not going to do well in the higher ranks, man. Playboy. Social media, go to Perth in 2, 3 years and forget. You know what? Yeah, I think he needs some Craig Jones in his life, especially because it looks like he's trying to get his career on track. So I feel bad for him because I genuinely feel like he did try. I think he looked much better in this fight than any fight in heavyweight. Um, I think he just needs to actually go and um, defend, train, take down defense, and also build a bit of muscle. You know, and also build a bit of muscle because at this point, Tuko Toko's probably one of the reasons why he had a bit of an advantage was because Tafa looked a bit skinny. You know, Tafa looked a bit skinny, to be honest. Shoshan McGee, it's literally the only of 3 gyms in the country. Just go to Perth, yeah. I agree, man. I agree. So 2 camps there, why not go? Yeah. And which is kind of sad. But obviously, again, it's that thing of saying, yeah, my team, I want to grow with my team. Isn't Tafa training at the same gym as Taito Ivasa?
At 4 minutes, 25 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a head and arm choke, Shuka
with Tuco Tokas. How you doing, my brother? First UFC victory. How good does it feel?
It feels good, man. I fought 2 undefeated tough prospects in the last 2 fights, but this was a real realistic matchup. I knew I could win. I dislocated my shoulder or some shit in the first round. He hits hard. He rocked me a couple times, cut me down.
2 chance there. Why? Yeah.
Rosha Jiu-Jitsu. They said I was a brown belt. I'm a black
Did you
belt.
just call
Shout out to
him
Daniel
Ty?
Gacy.
No, I was asking if Tafa trains with Tai Tuivasa. That's what I was asking because it feels like they have the same type of fighting style. Get the knockout if you fight a wrestler, get taken down. It feels like they have the same fighting style. No takedown defense, knockout power. Not very technical, but I think Junior Tafa is probably the better of the 3. In all honesty. Shoshat McGee, Riz is up a few bucks tonight, boys. Yeah, Riz is making a lot of money. Emir, hello, my brother. How are you, man?
Big moment in the UFC, and again, look at how happy Brendan Allen is for his good buddy for a long time. Robbie Lawler, fresh off his induction into the UFC Hall of Fame. Joe Piper body bags, enjoying the action here in Nashville, Tennessee. Good to have you after his recent win. And Michael Chandler lives right here in Nashville, so of course he's going to make the trip to Broadway at Bridgestone Arena, front and center. This is the reveal of season 9, week 2.
I'm Shoshat McGee, heavyweight is so bad. Like, I can't defend it right now, to be honest. Renee, there is a lot. Dude, I had Kennedy. You had Kennedy as well. So that means you are how many down? Are you 1 or 2 down? Tosa, how many did you get wrong? That was atrocious. Joshua McGee, I had Chidi. We both got cooked by 1 sub. 1 sub. Man, Petrino looks bloated. I'm not sure he wins now. Vitio, I don't know how to read the Russian, man. The coin tosser, he might still be faster in the pocket, yeah. Shoshat McGee went with Austin Lane. I picked Lane, but parlayed Vito. Why wouldn't you pick parlay the person you picked? My pick, I mean, that's so conflicting. Like, you're misleading other children. Like, if you're confident, oh, land plus 400 of Vito in 6 leg. Okay. I don't even understand what that means. And in the other coin toss, man, you should have picked the Vito and bet small on Austin. Okay. Renee, the coin tosser Vito in 6 leggers doesn't work, haven't you learned? As, I'm sure McGee, that's why I bet Lane plus 400 as well. Okay. The even it all out. So either way, you get your money back. Man. Social McGee, I would rather the dog. Uh, I would rather the dog hit. I have to the dog picks right so far. Yeah, man. Yeah, and Austin Lane pick would be impressive. Yeah, I agree. Shoshat McGee, he has better hands with just chin. Renee, the coin tosser, I didn't see too many. I didn't see too many on taco and lane. You got the summer balls, so and Shoshat McGee. Yeah, I'm with you there, man. I'm with you. Like that was a good pick, especially the taco pick was really good. Renier, the coin tosser, the dog of the week was Walter for sure. Everyone cashed with the money odds.
And while we're there, catch our official UFC 318 weigh-in show live from New Orleans. Join me, Paul Felder, Chris Weidman, Dan Helly, as we get you warmed up for UFC 318 down on the Bayou. Guys, watch us live this Friday at 9:50 a.m. Eastern on YouTube, Facebook, and Fight Pass. We going home to Louisiana, boy. It's gonna be fire.
I'm sure she'll make it 2025 is that kind of year.
I'm so excited.
Renier, the coin tosser, I still haven't locked in with predictions. I got better things to do than tape and research all day. I mean, a part of me feels like I should go back to trying to research a little bit more, but man, the researching hasn't done too well for me. Also, I'm too lazy. For me, it's not even about being lazy. I would do it if I thought like the results matched it, but it just feels like whether I research or not, the results are basically the same. But I think I've had enough time to actually rest. Maybe I'll go back to trying to figure out the best possible strategy. To be honest, you know what? Yeah, I think that's something I actually might try. Um, I'm just a too fat guy. That's as deep as I dive. uh, Another coin tosser. STG means what? If Petrino looks like Hamdi Abdel Wahab, we should cut him from the spawn. Yeah, he needs to win this fight. To be honest, he needs to win this fight. Shoshat McGee, last two fights is all you can count on. People change it too much to go off of 5 fights back. I agree, 100%. Unless if the person is a finisher and you need more data. But yeah, I agree. Renee, the coin tosser, why would you move up when you are built like a brick shit house at light heavyweight? I mean, maybe he'll build into it. Who knows? He walks around 240 and said, "Fuck the car." The coin tosser. I mean, you kind of need to look over certain performances against a specific style matchup. I agree. Um, I agree 100%. I'm sleepy, but not sleepy as well.
Welcome back. You're looking at Vitor Petrino, heavyweight edition. He fought 6 times in the UFC as a light heavyweight. This is his debut in his new weight class. He tipped the scales this week, north of 250 pounds. Looks like an absolute wrecking machine up in this weight class. He started in the UFC with 4 straight wins, including 2 bonus performances. Welcoming him to the division will be Austin Lane, the former
I hope Vitor Petrino just shoots immediately,
Jaguars. So
man.
he was the road guy here in Nashville when they played the Tennessee Titans. But now he'll
I
have
think I'm going to try one more time.
great heading into this one.
I have a default prediction strategy now. It's the one that I'm using. But for the Saudi Arabia card, I think I'm going to try something new. Hopefully it works out for me. Um,
for the near minus 600 betting favorite from Brazil. Here is Bruce Spunk.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds.
the other coin toss, I mean, you kind of need to look over certain. Oh, yeah, no, I respond to this one. Like, you need to see how they look against a southpaw, a good wrestler, or a specific trade you gotta watch out for in that matchup. I agree. Um, Big boy Petrino on the Derrick Lewis diet. Lane will be winning and then get KO'd out of nowhere. Remember coin toss finna go out cold. No, they're gonna slug it out in the pocket early. Then Dave until Petrino by KO. I hope so. Renee coin tosser. And ideally, I would like Petrino to catch him first. I agree. Short McGee. Lane looks so good, and then goes to sleep. The other coin tosser. Is Petrino like 249 pounds? Renee the coin tosser. I can't remember. Short McGee Vito is so slow. It's funny to watch. Renee the coin tosser. Yep, he is. I hate it when the fighters look all bloated. Short McGee. Lane looks like Tom Till one the punchline. The other coin toss, it reminds me of poor Volky getting KO on short notice. Short McGee, if he had a chin, he would be gold. Yeah, Rene the coin tosser, he looked bloated. Devon Till Lane has a Squidward nose. Rene the coin tosser, bro, Lane is underrated. Devon Till Lane. Another coin tosser, but my pick is and has always been Petrino by KO. Very risky coin flip. Short McGee Lane with a chin clears the division. Possible, but he doesn't have wrestling. Dave until Lane would get the smoked by Aspinall. Yeah, for real, man. Petrino looks a little bit smaller than Austin Lane, in all honesty.
This is what he's so good at. Pressuring with his presence, with the threat of his power. Forces guys to respect him.
Let's go! Let's go. That was a nice takedown, man. That was a nice takedown.
Since going up to heavyweight, he's like really just training much better, and he feels like himself. He said he doesn't get as fatigued as he did when he's fighting that 205. He's in a full mount already.
Let's go. He has no chin.
Now with your fighting, so now with your fighting, but when you get older, you can't feel those issues at that weight.
Lane,
Arm triangle.
great find here. He's going to set up.
He's got his arm triangle.
He's going to look to pass the left lane. Excuse me, the left arm lane.
Devon Till, even with a Marvin Vittori chin, Aspinall smokes him. I mean, Austin Lane doesn't know how to wrestle. I think that's his biggest problem. I think he would have done really well. He would have done really well.
Bring in the arm past his head, move his head to the arm, and then work it back towards the right side.
Petrino needs to work, man. Like, he has top position and he's not doing anything with it. And they're going to stand them up.
Start looking, trying to move him off his hips.
What is Petrino doing, dog? Like, why are you sitting on top of Lane, though? Like, Lane is going to be fresh if you're not trying to actually hurt him. Why isn't Petrino trying to hurt Lane?
Petrino patient with this attack.
Just walking his hand across the
Gotta get him the other side.
left arm.
It was his wrong side. Now he's got it on his right side. He's got to get out there to hug him up.
Plenty of time to do it.
He's got to get off to the side and just drop his hip. You know what? Squeeze. Start dropping his shoulder into the opponent's neck. He might finish this with the mouth.
His face is closed.
He's got to get off to the side though.
Austin Lane never been submitted. That is close to coming to an end here.
Yeah, Petrino is not going to get it from the mouth.
And he didn't want to sacrifice the position.
Okay, I get why he didn't want to sacrifice the position. Um, Clearly he doesn't have
Career finish by
faith in his.
by arm triangle choke. That was in Vegas a couple years ago. Now he postures up. This is more what he's known for.
Choke. Oh, we got too high.
Stays on the back as Lane
Come on!
Looking for that short choke again.
Got it. They got
fight
it.
hard. But Petrino's cranking away. Doesn't look like it's quite underneath.
I was going to say, Shane is okay, but this, I mean,
Now it's getting tight. Now it's getting tight. And Lane's panicking. What we saw was
It's under close
Let's go!
and division. A new entry in the form of Vitor Petrino.
Vito Ladrino.
panic earlier. You see people say face to the top.
Vito Ladrino Gagino.
Like freaking out. And then he got the finish.
just
Great job.
Shoshan
unfamiliar.
McGee, yeah, I'm literally messing around, brother. I
27
don't take me
years old.
seriously, yeah, man. I mean,
Round one submission in a division that is
Shoshan McGee, Vito gonna gas. Low IQ is his problem. The coin toss are crazy. Devon Till submission, yeah. Shoshan McGee, the parlay lives, the pig falls apart. The coin toss, bro. These light heavyweights have superior skill, yeah, man. Yeah, it's kind of like featherweights moving to lightweight, which is why I feel like Islam Makhachev is being unfairly criticized, because if you look at the best lightweights, uh, they are former featherweights: Dustin Poirier, Conor McGregor, Charles Oliveira, um, Max Holloway. Like, a lot of these top lightweights are former featherweights. So it's kind of crazy to me for people to actually be criticizing Islam Makhachev for fighting smaller guys when the skilled ones have been from featherweight, right? Especially if you are coming up and you are not going to sacrifice any height or any of those things. I think he's doing really well. Um, well, Walter locked in. Yeah. So that was a good performance. In the first round, it's really impressive. Shoshan McGee, you're still up by one. That was like an impressive pick. Um, bro, the light heavyweight have superior skill. Yeah, Shoshan McGee, tell that to Walker. Maybe he doesn't want to fight his brother. He feels like if he moves up, he will eventually have to fight him, especially because both maybe might be looking for championship. But in the other coin tosser, well, Walter locked in, yeah.
UFC Fight Night is
But
presented
usually
by
the
Lights.
lighter
Reminds
person
you that
will be
drink
more skilled, yeah.
responsibly.
Shoshan McGee, Chidi is the one I'm upset with.
Let's go sports
Dude
bar.
so big and God outgrapple so easy.
That's inside Bridgestone Arena.
Yeah, I agree, man. Like, way too easy.
Brought to you by
Yeah.
PhD, Disabled American Veterans, keeping our
Um,
promise.
Rene the coin tosser, I'm pissed off that I faded the underdog
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jimmy
for
Neely
for
has
the
called a
week.
stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 16 seconds.
Which are all, you mean all underdogs, or you mean?
By submission due to a rear naked choke, Vitor Petrino.
Ash,
I'm here with Vitor Petrino. Vitor, you were talking to your coaches and you look very emotional. What are you feeling right now?
Milton, você estava falando com a equipe, estava falando com os seus treinadores, você parecia muito
you know,
emocionado. O que você está sentindo?
I have a default prediction strategy now,
Porque só eles
which is the one that I'm using. So
sabem para estar aqui hoje.
I do Saudi Arabia. I'm going to try something new. Hopefully, I don't regret it.
Para me propor subir de categoria.
Shoshat McGee, I bet Thompson, but Bonfim is the last leg
Para vocês.
to my parlay. Why do you bet against yourself, though?
Torce, apesar de tudo,
That's kind of crazy.
essa vitória é nossa.
Rinaldo coin tosser. Where was this grappling when I had Petrino by sub against Jacoby?
All the challenge that I've been through, the loss and everything.
And that was like a really nice entry, man.
And now moving up weight
And he
class.
actually finished
I
it.
came here
I
in
was
this
surprised
division
that he wasn't
to
even
stay.
trying.
This is for all
Like,
my fans that
I don't know
never
why he
back
was
down.
striking
You're
with
always
Jacoby.
behind me, no matter what happened. This win is
Um,
ours.
With another coin tosser, Vito gonna have to win my support over with another performance. I agree. Shoshat McGee, right? Cook me on that one.
Muito paciente.
Another coin tosser. Betting against yourself is like great reverse psychology.
Você sabia que ele nunca tinha sido finalizado?
I want Shoshat McGee to explain it. Shoshat McGee, he needs a 30-second KO to get me back. He's so stupid.
Eles são os caras que dão um macete pra gente pra ficar tranquilo durante toda a luta.
Well, then he lost
The
his
word
opportunity
stupid
to
is
me.
very harsh, man.
This is what we do.
But another coin tosser.
That's the type of cold-blooded
Because
I
the
am. I
betting
have Cristiano
goes
Ronaldo
surely
with me.
kind of
Listen,
fuck up
he gave me
the
all
other
the
leg,
tools so I know how to
right?
finish a fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Vitor Petrino.
You guys are
Second through
insane.
win by submission. Now by rear naked choke for Vitor Petrino. And eyeballs will be all on him in the heavyweight division as he continues to move forward. Former title challenger Tatiana Suarez, Patchy Mix, the new entry into the UFC's bantamweight.
Tatiana Suarez and Patchy Mix lost their previous fights. It's kind of sad. That household must be very painful right now. Suarez looked horrible against Whaley. And then Patchy Mix looked horrible against, what do you call him, Mario Bautista. Like, it's sad at this point in that household. I'm sure McGee, I got them all meet up, plus 300 straight the bed, and that all 265 parlay. Sure McGee, I'm locked in either way. Wow.
With each step, my ancestors rise. In my veins, their spirit flies. He's melting. It's all over. The land calls out, the oceans roar. The warrior in me is evermore. Man, look at Max Holloway. Oh!
Man, Max is relentless.
I fight for those who've come before.
That's it. One and done.
My roots are deep, my spirit sure.
Face crushed the canvas.
Uamua, I stand tall. From the mountains to the valleys call.
Guy's a fighter, man.
I'm the big boxer.
How much can one man take?
That's a warrior. That's a real warrior. Those trials come, I face them all. A warrior's heart would never fall.
Of the UFC's most iconic stars collide in New Orleans at UFC 318. Dustin Poirier for the final time. And expect to hear
Max's girl is hot, man.
This is a long time
Shoshat McGee, I need the French guy for one of my 3 legs. Who's the French guy? I forgot. Remind me. Oh, Morgan Charrier. You guys are calling people by their
Clarksville, Tennessee, about an hour
by
northwest
their
of Ferguson.
culture.
Next is Nate Landry's
It's
first
kind of
UFC
wild.
fight in 9 years. The crowd will go crazy for
Um,
Morgan Charrier here tonight.
Teixeira
Spent
for
the
the
early part
second.
of his
Okay.
career leaving France in pursuit of finding greatness.
Then
Now,
all
he's
parlays
part of the
in.
MMA surge in his home
You're
country.
making
And
money
they put his
today, no?
nickname as the
I'm
Pirate,
happy to see
enemy
that because
territory as he
sometimes,
does
man, like
his
it's
best work.
honestly bad.
Landwehr and Charrier
So
next.
I'm glad to see that, like, you're actually recuperating. You're getting really good at predicting fights, especially parlays. Why are we seeing Canelo Alvarez on the UFC fight, guys? Like,
He is on a whole nother level. It doesn't get any bigger than this. This is truly a super fight. The sport of boxing will change forever.
but that's Brazilians and a French guy, so I don't know. That's crazy. They're listening to you. They're coming to America. The Brazilians are tired. Oof, I'm starting to get a bit sleepy. But fortunately, it's happening when there's a couple of fights left. Oh my flipping goodness, I'm so tired. Shosha McGee, yeah, Oban cooked me a 5 leg cooked just like that on minus 450. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. But you're recovering, man. And you're getting like pretty good at putting together parlays. So, I mean, as long as you don't have to be good at predicting the entire card. I'm the one. I have a channel, so if my overall predictions are not great, the people come at me. So for you, you don't even have to focus on trying to be the best the predictor. You can just focus on actually getting good parlays, which it seems like you're getting good at. And any other coin tosser, guys, any tips to level up MMA as a beginner? I don't know, you mean training? For me personally, I started doing boxing recently. Um, so my biggest advice would be, especially in MMA, if you start with striking, they are going to definitely definitely out wrestle you. So maybe have a base as your wrestling, and let's say for example,
Tallison Teixeira takes longer to
dedicate
wrap his hands than it does for him to actually
70 to
fight.
80% of your
Longest
time
bout,
to
4
wrestling
minutes and 40
and
seconds.
20% to
Entering into
striking,
his second round and most
right? In
recently
that
against
way,
ended
you are
in
able
just
to stand on
35
the
seconds
feet,
with a knockout win.
but you have a
For
strong
tonight,
base
though,
of wrestling.
what does the
Because
6'7" Brazilian reckon
if
he
all
can do?
else fails, you
Possible
can
for
just
athletes, that's for me.
ride
That's what we're here to find
a
out.
clinch to a
Heat
decision,
out in the
even if you
building.
can't take someone down.
And away to see
Especially
the
in the
spotlight
regional
on the
scene or
octagon. Later
amateur
tonight,
amateur
back-to-back
scene. I
featherweight
think
matchups,
maybe
tough
focus
money,
on
and a home game for a
focus
fighter
on
in the
actually.
volunteer state. It's a big moment for
I
Tennessee
don't I
Star
don't like the
Landwehr.
idea of
Takes
only
to the
focusing
octagon, his
on
home state for
grappling. To be
25
honest,
to be a
because
fighter
you
of the night
still
candidate.
need to
The
be able to
rising
strike,
prospect from
just
France,
in case you find
Tallison
someone who
Teixeira.
is able to defend takedowns.
It's been
So I'd
far
say
too long
80%
since
wrestling,
Clarksville's
20%
own Nate Landwehr has graced his home
striking.
state on
That
fight
should be
night.
your focus
But
at
in his
this point.
first bout in
Find
Tennessee since
the best,
2016, the
or
state's
even if it's not
greatest
the best
MMA hero
wrestlers, and
aims to
not
deliver another
jujitsu,
Nate the Train
wrestling.
performance
Do not,
against
submissions
Morgan
come second.
Charrier.
Control
Making the
over
trip from
submission. Like
France to compete
focus
in his
on wrestling,
opponent's
not
backyard,
jujitsu.
Charrier is as
Jiu-Jitsu,
fearless as
rather
Landwehr is
have
when the
wrestling and
octagon calls
striking
shots.
than jujitsu. Like jujitsu should come last. Don't prioritize jujitsu.
Squares off with the train.
Um,
Fireworks will certainly follow.
Shoshat McGee, wrestling and boxing, but the most of all cardio. Wow, I actually didn't even consider cardio, but whenever you drill a lot of wrestling, I think it somehow improves your cardio. But I agree, focus on improving your cardio as well. But I mean, it's pointless to have good cardio if there's no skill. So improve your cardio, especially now that you are training skill. At this point, cardio is important, right? But because you are at the stage whereby you are developing a skill, I'd say focus on wrestling and striking, not just boxing. I think kickboxing. All right. I think kickboxing, but you can just focus on boxing, I guess. Just that when you only have boxing, leg kicks are a big part of MMA, and a lot of boxers are vulnerable against leg kickers. So I think kickboxing will help you a ton. 20% kickboxing, 80% wrestling, and I think you should be fine. And then once you start actually fighting, that's when you can focus on improving your cardio. I've been 3 times a week consistently, and I'm gonna ramp it up and go to sessions with the big guys. Well, who's the biggest? Rene, the coin tosser, the skilled ones. Okay. I'm sure Rene, the coin tosser. It's because I used to be lazy with MMA. Yeah, no, man. I'm also trying to get deeper into MMA, but I'm starting with boxing as my base. Obviously, I don't intend on fighting. Maybe I might eventually do hard sparrings with some local fighters. Maybe I don't know if I'll ever do a video with the Dricus Duplessis, but we'll see. Um, maybe once I feel confident enough, I'm going to start maybe adding content of me sparring with different athlete or different fighters on the channel. But for now, I want to start off with my striking, and then wrestling will come later. I don't intend on actually professionally fighting, so wrestling, on average, on the street, not many people can wrestle. So I focus on what is normally useful in a street fight, which is basically stand up. Um, but in the other coin toss, I find my cardio is suited to striking even at high paces. You can't focus on what you're good at. Put yourself in bad positions. I think focus more on grappling, not striking. Another coin toss, I gotta work uh, on aerobic training because it's the moments when you are tired that matter more. I agree. Shoshan McGee, I box 7 years and do BJJ. I'm old and beat up, and boss has the BJJ gym in Orlando. Okay, that's actually nice. Another coin tosser. Y'all know what peer training is. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. When I keep saying I'm training boxing, that's basically what I'm doing. I make sure I go at 100% from the get go up until I can't go anymore, and then that's it. So that's basically the boxing that I'm doing. I'm actually now adding a couple of sessions. Maybe once I feel confident enough, I'll put together a package. Plus, I have a drone. I haven't used it because, like, obviously, look at my cell phone. I need to get a new phone. But I have like a really, really like nice drone, like a DJI. I don't know why I'm advertising that, but it's not like I have many subscribers. I mean, many viewers. A DJI Air 2S. The quality, 5K quality. So once I feel confident enough, I'm going to edit like a package of myself training. Might take a while. Even though I'm fast now, I also want to be a bit more in shape
Ladies and gentlemen,
before I do
this fight
anything
is
like
three
that.
rounds in the UFC
Shoshan McGee,
Flyweight Division.
gas is the most
Introducing
important.
first,
I've been
fighting
gassed
out
in
of the blue corner.
real fight and thought I was going to die. Behind the bar at 90. Another coin tosser. I should incorporate that, I think. Yeah, I agree. Another coin toss, I agree. Inspiring. I've had to go very light in rounds, especially grappling because my cardio sucks. Yeah. Another coin tosser. It's so easy to get fired at MMA. Yeah, but train first, man. I would much rather you dominate in amateurs because ultimately you also have to focus on your long term health, right? If you take damage too early in your career, by the time you make it to the pros, like you'll be cooked basically. Joshua McGee, when your gas goes, so does your confidence and your thought process. I agree. You know the coin tosser. Yes, bro, for sure. Joshua McGee, no gas will make you a quitter. I has been there. Okay. Another coin tosser, especially in a big fight when all the pressure is on you and you're afraid of guessing. I agree. Joshua McGee, anything that's inspiring. No gas, you start to think you're going to die. The other coin tosser, that thought of losing in front of family and friends and supporters infuriates me. I would be salty in time for sure. Doesn't make you makes you a quitter, and I hate that. So that's why I upped my training and the biking game. Wow, I need to be joining you guys as far as training. I think it's because I love MMA and I'm appreciative of that. I'm out of shape right now, but I've been training now for like 7 days. I take weekends off. I train a Monday to Friday every single day. High pace, but not too long because I focus on HID because apparently HID. But obviously I do it for weight loss, but also even for I don't know knowing how to fight. Like I'm an MMA fan, so I mean, like what kind of MMA fan doesn't know how to fight? Even without like formal fighting skills, I think I can beat out a lot of people. That's one of the reasons why I avoid fighting because when I fight, it's a problem. So I haven't fought anyone in like over a decade, which I'm proud of. But yeah, I need to have fighting skills. So and it's because of this channel and the MMA love.
Look at Nate's calf already. Look at his calf. His left calf is
Nate is balding like me, or is it's the color of his hair? Short McGee.
Lenmer said he had a really hard time getting going in the Troy fight. He was trying to compete more than he was trying to fight and just could not find his way into that matches.
Tennessee is the champion of the crowd there for Lambert. 3 minutes to go, round one.
Charlie is like, he is so slick, man, with his striking. He's a much more technical striker than Nate. Nate's got to make it dirty.
He's got to make it dirty, and he's going to attack on angles, DC. I mean, he is literally just going straight in and straight out. He's got to figure out a way to find angles on his entries.
If he don't check some of these kicks, he'll find himself in trouble, man. That leg is already nasty.
There's 2 bumps.
I couldn't see it as well on the screen down here, but when I looked up to the live fight, I mean, that calf.
Oh.
And a quick count from Charrier.
Charlie is looking good, but man, Nate doesn't look his age, man. He looks good. He still look really good, man.
That's good for Landwehr.
Nate doesn't look his age. Like it's kind of impressive.
That's a 3-piece from Lambert that got through.
Wow. Or maybe he stumbled. Okay, I don't think he would be standing in front of him like this if he was rocked. I think he stumbled.
First takedown attempt, and it made it look easy.
Nice shot there by Charlie.
His foot is trapped, and Charrier returns him to the mat.
There's a wizard mode.
How's this wizard so nasty? Jeez.
coach across America screams, Wizard!
Yes. Charrier looking to return him again. Body lock. Don't grab the cage. They spill to the ground, but Landwehr is still urgently trying to scramble out of it.
He's got to be careful giving up his back right now.
Yeah, he needs to start getting back to feet though. If you can make Charrier wrestle like this a lot, it'll wear on Charrier. Nate said he was going to do this to make it work the whole time. Morgan's doing a good job of mixing it up though. Not allowing Landwehr to feel like this is just going to be a striking fight.
Charrier trying to collect the knees of Landwehr.
Landwehr got a jacket on the neck. 20 seconds on the clock. He at least reverses it.
He's got to start to punch now. Release the front headlock and just start hitting on it. Or knee in his real.
Did Nate Landwehr win the first round?
Some tough positions and the round
I think he won.
coming up after this.
Wow. The other coin toss are maybe not junior and tougher level salty. Yeah, I'm gonna jog and walk to training from now onwards. Yeah, Jordan McGee, I guessed, and Tico in front of my grandpa. Oh well, I'm sorry, man. That must have sucked. But the coin tosser. Why are you laughing? What is worse, getting subbed or KO'd? The coin tosser, like physically. Shoshat McGee never been KO'd out cold, but the subbed out 100 times. Shoshat McGee, it's just like it's it's just like waking up in your bed and then you're like, where am I for 30 seconds or so? Damn, that sounds brutal. Um, the coin tosser, I find against people my weight, it's more even with grappling than with bigger people. It's really hard. Then I just end up smudging all the smaller ones. I'm subbing them. I think that's the best way to actually train. Train with bigger guys in high, especially when it comes to grappling. When it comes to grappling, grapple with heavier guys and striking, strike with lighter guys. It's going to make you a lot better at striking and a lot better at grappling. Uh, wow, is Nate Landwehr actually winning? Morgan Charrier looks gassed, man.
Derrick Lewis and Tallison Teixeira in the headliner tonight.
Big calf kick from Charrier.
Come on, Charrier is he losing? It feels like he's losing this fight.
He's doing a good job of getting back in his face, but he's got to be really careful hanging out in that range after a combination too long.
Another calf kick.
Morgan lost himself the first round. Let's go. Oh. Nate Landwehr is winning this fight.
Double-digit leg kicks for Charrier. Landwehr going head high. That's his 30th to the head as he lands the right. Oh, another right hand. He's starting to throw off the timing.
Landwehr's landed a lot of these little jabs in close.
Wow, man.
2 minutes to go, round two. Landwehr's landing more. Javier is at
Wow.
shots later in round two.
I'm trying to process the fact that I might actually be getting a fight wrong again. It sucks, man.
Striking output. It's crazy how much favor of Nate Landwehr in round two. We've seen him do this. We've seen him take a licking early, just outlast his opponent. David Onama comes to mind a couple of years ago in San Diego.
Yeah, but Lacharia doesn't look like fatiguing. He just looks like he's not matching the output of Landwehr like that, right? And if you're Landwehr, you're trying to encourage more ground.
I think he's throwing off the timing of Troyer. I mean, Nate's throwing on these like off beats and kind of making it a little bit awkward, a little bit more of just a dust-up fight.
Yeah.
When Troyer wants it to be clean, he's looking for Landwehr's not going to give it to him.
Blocks him with a right twice. And Landwehr, the straight right that has started combinations, has found the mark. It's not always the jab.
And the pressure fixing. Landwehr is giving Troyer problems. Troyer's never had the chance to be first.
Landwehr was about a plus 200 underdog to start the fight. He's now minus 300 on the live. Beats a left hook from Charia.
And Nate Landwehr ate that left hook like it was nothing, man. Wow. Nate Landwehr has a chin, though.
Final seconds of round two. Charia trying to punch his way back in it.
Wow.
Third round should be a good one next.
I don't know who's winning, but I think it's Nate. Another coin toss, maybe I just suck. Nah. Shot McGee, how is he 37? I'm shocked, man. Nate or Morgan, 1-0. I think at this point, it's hard to say. I don't know who won the first round, but Nate might have stolen it. I think Cherrier won the first round, but I wouldn't be surprised if they gave it to Nate. Even the second round, Morgan 1-0, but Nate is hometown, so I don't know. I agree. The coin tosser, I agree. Shot McGee, Nate's leg is cooked, and somehow Cherrier is not going back to it. The French letting it slip away. Yeah, Christian Stevens just subbed. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the subscription. Christian Stevens said hi. Shout out to you, man. Shot McGee, French guy is sparring. I'm cooked. I'm with you, man. Wrestle for 1-1 near the coin tosser. But who knows, yeah. Shot McGee. Morgan tried to look cool, not win, yeah. 1-1, but could be 2-0. Nate, I agree. Near the coin tosser, Frenchie letting it slip away, as I was concerned about it. Let's go! Let's go! Finish! Finish him! Oh! Let's go! Let's go! Wow. He beat him up like he owed him money. Wow. Like he went in there like, you owe me money. That was gangster, man. Wow. He went in there like, give me my money. Give me my money. Wow. That was brutal, man.
Unleashed hell.
If Nate would have survived that, Tario would have been done. But Tario he was intent to finish that fight. That was sick.
He was swinging from the hips the entire time for the finish. And Nate Landwehr said it in the fighter meeting. He said, I'm going to walk into the fire. There's a chance I'm going to get burned.
Wow.
Man, what a finish for Tario.
Like he beat him up like he owed him money. I was like, dude, I want my money today. I'm not leaving here without it. Wow. And another coin toss, I'm not even surprised. Shoshan McGee, why not wrestle? Oh, cause you're gassed. Lucy T2, Idris Alba, what up? Shoshan McGee, Nate about to turn up. The other coin toss, Morgan beat the shit out of him. Yeah, that's the correct way to put it. He beat the shit out of him, the living crap out of him. Like wow, that was a beat down, man. Like it wasn't like a technically beautiful finish. It was like, dude, give me my money. That's the kind of beating he was giving him. Renee the coin toss on TKO, yeah. Joshua McGee, let's go. Joshua McGee, that was a bad KO. Thank you. Renee the coin toss, dude saw red, yeah. Joshua McGee, he was about to lose. Potentially, I agree because it was too close for comfort. Renee the coin tosser.
Former champion Robert Whittaker faces submission ace Reinier de Ridder. High stakes
Frenchie finally fought for once and didn't just quit and surrender.
featherweight title implications looming.
Bro let the inner dog out. Bro let his inner African.
Here's Bruce Buffer to make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Blake Cross has called a stop to this contest.
Yeah, he was hearing African music playing in his head. Tribal war music playing in his head. I'm sure that Maggie, if he wins, he's African. If he loses, he's a damn French guy.
I'm here with Morgan. Morgan, your coach has told you to use your body.
Nate Landwehr didn't want to hug.
Did you use your
He's
body?
such a sore loser, man.
Swinging. And did you know that you needed to go get him?
That's the coin toss, yeah. Renee the coin tosser, France flag. Who's Joe? LOL. Renee the coin tosser. Malenko. What does that mean? Shot McGee. Yeah. Ask sorry. Remember coin tosser. Sai forgot to leave his French form.
Did you know you needed to take it to him, and could you tell that you're about to put him out?
Yeah. Once I connected, I saw he was dizzy and looking for a way to go out, but he didn't know how to escape the strike, so I just pushed really hard. I know he was tired because I have great conditioning, so if I'm tired, he's definitely tired.
Well, that was a phenomenal performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Morgan.
Shot McGee. Silly Sai. To cook my parlay. Sai versus Tafa. Loser walks, I agree. But I think Tafa needs to improve his takedown defense. He could make a run at light heavyweight if he actually improves his takedown defense. Stefan L, where you come from, homie? I'm from South Africa, my guy. Whew.
See him on the gridiron next season. Excellence in Sports Performance Yearly, known as the ESPYs, and it's almost time for the Midsummer Awards Show. Shane Gillis will host this Wednesday, but we do not have to wait until then to hand out some hardware. Here are your nominees for the ESPY for Capital One Best MMA Fighter.
Derrick has blue sassies. Yeah, Derrick has blue sassies. South Africa. How does he say it in his Afrikaner access? Zuid-Afrika.
25 entries presented by Capital One will be hosted by comedian, actor, and writer Shane Gillis. Live from Dolby Theater in Los Angeles, Wednesday, July 16th, 8 p.m. Eastern.
Renee the Queen told us Asai is gonna sub tougher in a round, bro.
Kayla Harrison, the newly minted
How dare you?
heavyweight champ, is
How
up for
dare
contract.
you?
Now, Ilya Taportia not pictured because this is from July 1st of last year to June 20th of this year. So his recent win over Charles Oliveira not in the window. Ilya Taportia fought
Tofu
just once
almond
in that time
man
frame.
with
Kayla
no
Harrison
giant
not
who
yet in the
is a
college
fitness
rookies.
guru.
So
Wow.
we'll see your nominees, and we don't have to
Do
wait
you
till
go to
Wednesday
Diddy
when the SUVs
parties?
to
I don't
officially be
know. It
announced. We're
seems
going to
like
announce
you
it right
like
now
them more than I
for
do.
Rob Dawalishvili. He is the
Renee the
SUV
Coin
winner
Tosser,
for MMA
bad
Fighter of
matchup
the
for
Year. He won
Tafa.
3 times against Sean O'Malley. That fight is here to win
Shout
the
out
belt.
Mickey,
He
everyone is
defended it
bad
against
for
Umar
Tafa at
Nurmagomedov
this
in
point.
January, and then he defended it
You
again
look
against
like
Sean O'Malley
Derrick
here for the
Lewis
rematch.
if
So
he
for Rob
was broke.
Dawalishvili, one of the biggest superstars in the UFC today. I was at UFC Heads
Okay.
with him. And he's like a
Um,
rock star walking around with
Alpha
the fans. And
Tips,
so a nice honor for Rob.
two
Congratulations. Well
plus
deserved.
Yeah, so deserving. I mean, to be able to take out
214
Sean O'Malley,
Nate Wow.
defend the belt twice,
Alpha Tips,
obviously
good
against
value
Sean
play,
O'Malley again, but
even
Umar
though he
Nurmagomedov,
lost,
that's
yeah.
absolutely massive year. But what I
Alpha
really
Tips can't
appreciate
even
about
be
Rob
mad about
and
that,
his
yeah.
journey
He tried
to
though. He
get
was
to that
about
level of
to
greatness was
potentially
how
get a
long
win
he
in
had to
some
work
way.
and how hard he had
Should
to work
have
to put
been
himself
a
in
pick
that spot. It
M
was
line,
not
yeah.
a
I
quick,
agree.
easy
It was a
transition.
close fight.
Yeah, for Rob actually
Short
won
Mickey,
11
I
fights
thought
before
he
he got a
was
title fight.
up until he
So
got
this guy
KO'd, yeah.
deserves to be exactly
I
where he is.
also
And
agree with
honestly,
that.
when
Alpha
looking at
Tips,
all of the nominees, you're
minus
talking about hard
325
fought,
live
a
favorite going
deserving guy
into
with
the
that
third round.
championship. His
I
win
hedged
not
the
only
last
got
minute.
better,
Oh,
right?
damn.
He beat
Crazy.
Plus, who so many thought was going to be able to get him. And then to not only beat O'Malley again, he finished Sean O'Malley the second time. Rob
Renier, the
Dawalishvili
coin
is very
tosser,
deserving
Marab is the
of
GOAT.
that essence. So congratulations to my Georgian friend, Rob Dawalishvili. He's everybody's friend. Yes. And that's why he's so popular. Exactly. Because everybody feels that they made a connection with Marab. And Greg being an active champion, say before the year is out.
Renier, the coin tosser, Marab finna ragdoll Corey, then
Kelly
become
Arnold.
the fighter of the year for
Thank you
sure.
so much, Brendan. Calvin Cater is
When
back
is it
with
playing though?
razor sharp boxing and granite chin,
Short
hitting
McGee.
octagons as he looks to right the ship.
He
Coming up with
is
strong hand, he
2,
says the key to
3,
success
3
will be getting off to a
for
quick
for
and
sure.
powerful start. He is predicting a finish, saying
Um,
we are on both
Islam
streaks, and I
beats
look to the end
JDM.
to
He
both
is good in
successfully.
my
You know that
opinion.
streak
He
for Steve
will.
Garcia is 5
He
straight
will for
knockouts,
sure.
the longest streak of
Rene the
knockout
coin
fighters in
tosser.
the
Steve
UFC.
Garcia
And
is
now
the
Mean
number
Machine
one
says he
goat
is
though.
confident he can do what
Mean
so many of the
Machine.
greats like Max Holloway have been able to do before, and that is knock out Cater for the first time in his 32 pro fight career. A feat that, if accomplished, will send Garcia into the top 15. So which featherweight streak will come to an end tonight? We will find out next, right here on ESPN.
The first Power Slap event in the U.S. to take place outside of Las Vegas. And the stakes have never
Why does the
been
UFC think we need to watch Power Slam? But we saw boxing, so I mean it's not surprising that Power Slam is being advertised here.
Wes met a former college football player. That man is terrifying. The heavyweight title is on the line. Robert Trujillo facing Dakota McGregor. The lightweight title is on the line. Do not miss this chance to witness history from New Orleans.
I think Power Slam is one of the dumbest things you can ever do because you're going there basically to take brain damage, in all honesty. That's what you're going to do. You're not going to try to defend yourself. You're going to go there, get yourself brain damaged, and then go home. And then you'll face the consequences without making a lot of money. At the very least, in boxing or in MMA, you can become a millionaire. I don't know if in Power Slap you can actually pull, like, I don't know, a million per fight. Or rather, per, I don't even know what to call it. It's not even a fight. So you're getting brain damage, long term brain damage for absolutely Nothing. But it is what it is, man. Mean Machine. Dennis the Menace over here. Who's Dennis the Menace? Another coin tosser.
In a town known for big performances, Derrick Lewis ready to drop another unforgettable hit. The story is the same because he's in firm control of the record. The only question, does he add to his knockout list? He's the underdog tonight, but when the Black Beast fights, there is no script, and one swing could lead to lights out real quick. Get the hands coming up later. As we continue inside.
Shashan McGee, this should be fight of the night, boys. I hope it's not. I hope it's just a performance of the night, to be honest. I don't, especially at this point, I can't afford to lose any fight. So I just need performances of the night from the people I've picked.
Looking to return to the form that had him in the featherweight title conversation, New England's Calvin Kattar is confident he'll hit his mark tonight, knowing that when he meets Steve Garcia, odds are it will be the kind of striking battle where he thrives.
Keys to beating Steve Garcia is going out there and just being myself and let my fighting do the talking. Tonight I'm expecting a war. We're going to go out there. I mean, it's not gloves off, but it might as well be because it's going to be bloody. If it's not bloody, I don't know if it's a fight.
For nearly 8 years, Calvin Kattar has been one of the top featherweights on the UFC roster. And he has wins over the likes of Ricardo Lamas, Jeremy Stevens, Dan Ige, and Giga Chikadze to prove it. Now, he wants to show the world and Steve Garcia he's not done adding to his highlight reel just yet.
My mission every time I step in the octagon is to get my hand raised and leave the crowd with something to beat.
I'm so tired.
Excited.
McGee, this should be. Oh, I think I read that one.
Do the talking on fight night. And Albuquerque's Mean Machine has been making statements over the last few years as he's won 5 in a row, all by knockout, emerging as one of the most dangerous featherweights in the world.
My message for the rest of the division, just to get out of my way. If you're in it, sorry.
Woo. Oh, guys, I'm so flipping tired. This 3 at night is not fun. But we're almost done. Is this the featured fight on the card? Or what is happening here? I think this is fight number 4, right? Steve Garcia versus um, Calvin Kattar. This should be fight number 4. So far on the main card, I think the only fight I got wrong was the opener. So yeah, I think this is the 4th fight on the card. So there's like 2 fights left, the co-main event and main event, right? Morgan Teixeira. They are really dragging this card out. Hey, bro, like that's why I was like, maybe it was a blessing for me to wake up. I woke up 40 minutes late, and still there was only one fight that had played out. That was honestly insane to actually see, because I was just let it roll, fellas. There's a specific time it has to end. I mean, they need to squeeze in a couple of adverts before it ends. So I guess if this ends in the first round, we are going to see a lot of packages of of the main event and promos for Max Holloway, We're going to see DC a lot more. If we get a TKO, we're going to suffer for it. They are guessing up Keita as if we as we speak. They are greasing. Why do you think they're greasing him? Try start the grease monkey. Wow.
On my way out to dinner, or to SmackDown actually, and he was telling me what you saw in the third round was him actually going. He goes, tonight I gotta get started a little faster. He said that is what really was the problem in the last fight. Because I told him, you didn't fight bad. He said, but sometimes I wait for the clean kill, and then the clean kill doesn't come, and so then I'm behind. He said tonight he intends to get going a lot sooner than he did last time. Welcome back. 3 more fights from Nashville. Top 15 rankings at stake at featherweight. Garcia ready to lock horns. Taylor 4 years older at 37. Garcia.
I think also lotion works, right? Because there's a specific kind of lotion. When you apply it, it dries, and then when you become too active, or rather when you start sweating, it starts to get slippery. So maybe that's another thing they use.
Out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter, holding a professional record, 17 wins, 5 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 146 pounds.
Jordan McGee tries down the grease monkey. Watch the ice bags there. They will have grease on them.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 23 wins, 9 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Methuen, Massachusetts, Calvin Teixeira.
I know I predicted decision earlier in the week, but I think Garcia by KO. I agree. Car crash fight incoming.
For this featherweight matchup with a lot on the line. Calvin Cater looking to stop the 5-fight knockout win streak of Steve Garcia. Garcia's in blue, Cater's in black. Garcia, a long-time member of the famed Jackson Rink Academy in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Calvin Cater
Joshua McGee, they made the UFC change the rules about the corner out on Vaseline. They put so much on GSP versus BJ. Dana even said something, and they made it so Cartman is the only one. Or the other ones who actually changed the rules. That's impressive. Imagine being part of that kind of history. Well, Garcia is huge for featherweight, man. So make Keita moving in a straight line.
as the underdog against Giga Chikadze in one of his finest career performances in a main event several years ago. Garcia charges forward, finishes the combination with 3 kicks. Thought about another. Step away from Cater as they lock legs.
Great pressure there by Garcia. Really doing everything just to show Cavalcater, this is not going to be clean. You're going to have to fight me tonight.
3 minutes to go, round number 1. On deck, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson warming up in the back. Get ready for his against Gabriel Bonfim. At moments, Garcia lands a combination moving forward.
Garcia loves that left kick there. Uses it a lot of times to punctuate his combinations.
This is what Cater said he could not do. He could not wait too long. Right now, Garcia's got him on his heels. And once again, he's having to wait. He's landed 1 strike in almost 3 minutes.
Wow, okay. I don't know. I feel like so far, Social Media TriStar literally made the rules change for Greece. That's what I was saying. Like, imagine having being part of that kind of history. That's a bad history to have. Man.
And just so active. He does such a great job getting forward and pressuring and really just encouraging the fight.
Watch your fingers, Steve.
Oh, Garcia's defense looks improved, man. Like, so far, has Calvin Cater actually landed anything clean? Like, Garcia's defense looks really, really, really good. GSP is not going. Yeah, and obviously that will be part of the. It's kind of crazy because now they have like GSP, but at the same time they also have like a history of cheating. Okay, clearly a round for Garcia. He looks good. His defense looks good. Let's see what happens in the second round. Oh, Garcia, Babi, Alibi, Elebaguzi, Kichima, Angeli Hibi Kujima. Just another coin tosser. I thought Keita would come forward more. I thought this would be a scrap. it's looking like your earlier prediction of a decision might be accurate. To be honest, it's looking more and more like your decision prediction might be accurate. Yeah, it's a clear round for Garcia. Ooh. Playboy. Garcia looking fresh, yeah, and his defense looks pretty crisp. Shoshat McGee worried about his gas tank. Yeah, that's something we haven't seen. But so far, I mean, he ended the round looking fresh. So I don't know how he's going to be at the end of the second round and in the third round. Playboy. Keda is already done at 37 years old. I agree. And I doubt his cardio is going to be better than Garcia's. Shoshat McGee, watch the ice bags. Greasy ice bag. Mine goes to ad break, so I don't see the ice bags.
So you figure he has to get it back. Garcia staying busy with lead right hand, perhaps. You know how long Garcia is in the opposite stance, being southpaw.
It's really given Cater problems, I think, because when you come from a really fundamental boxing background, a lot of things are built off of the jab. And when you can't get your jab going, it's really tough to kind of find your way into the boxing combinations. And I think Garcia's length, and like you say, Brendan, just the way that he's using his lead hand is really good.
And Garcia knows how to use his length, man, and his range.
But you heard Coach Jackson and Coach Winklejohn tell him, forward pressure. He can only react when you're going forward.
And on Cater's side, they want uppercuts and knees because they feel like Garcia has a tendency to dip.
Greasy eyes bad. Shoshan McGee hates TriStar. I've never heard you speaking about a camp like you.
Garcia again, a winner of 5 straight all-night knockouts.
The way you speak about TriStar, like, it's the same way you speak about Tafa, like the Tafa brothers. Like, you don't like them.
Just one of those guys that goes 0 to 60 real quick. If there's an opening and there's blood to water, he will.
It's kind of funny. Like,
See what counts.
And not being able to use that jab hand. Because the whole time Garcia's controlling the foot placement. He's never allowed him to dictate to him.
The foot placement and just the space between them in this open stance. I mean, it's just.
Garcia must not listen to the crowd booing and then try to actually get into a car crash. Use your range, my guy. Rather get a decision. Keita seemingly is a decent striker, so don't try to get into a car crash. Keita getting walked down. Yeah, I think Garcia's performing well, and it doesn't look like he's gonna gas even in the third round.
He's going to have to stay to center, not allow Garcia to keep moving him backwards all around the octagon. Think about that, though. You have to take some. You're willing to take some of the shots from your opponent.
Cater now operating southpaw. Now switches back.
I don't know that he's comfortable enough to start using his jab to
Garcia versus Lopez would be sick, yeah. Yeah, I agree. And Lopez is fighting Silva, and I think Silva probably wins that one. So I think after he loses, they should give him to Garcia. Oh, wow, Garcia looks good, man.
Oh, nice jab. Garcia's looking good.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
That one,
Busted him up.
busted the nose of Cater, did the most recent jab of Steve Garcia.
That lead left hand, when he slips off
Wow.
the jab and throws that
He's
lead
making
left hand.
Keita miss so bad, dog.
It's off the Cater's jab that he splits the jab and throws the left down the left down the pipe.
And you can see Cater now pawing at the nose.
Cater needs to think about throwing that right high kick after Garcia goes, because that's when he's dipping.
Look, there it is. He did it again. When Cater starts pawing that jab, split, straight left. Garcia's building.
Look at the output for Garcia compared to Cater.
But for Calvin, if he can't get past the jab length of Garcia, he's got to start throwing some kicks.
Yes.
Things that you could do from that range.
I like that straight left to the body that Garcia throws. Garcia is on that pace, man.
Joshua McGee, I hate TriStar. I can hear it in how you talk about them.
There's no reason for Garcia to be reckless at this pace. He's just starting to run downhill. Counter combination land, a big one. Third round upcoming.
Yeah, I agree with the commentators, man. I 100% agree with the commentators. There's no need for Garcia to actually be reckless. I generally feel like he's winning the fight, so why put yourself in danger for no reason? I get that the crowd wants a knockout. I think Keita, even though I've been trashing him, he has good boxing, right? So why risk it against someone who has decent striking and a bit of power, you know? So it's not worth it, especially fighting a higher ranked guy. As long as you're dominating, I mean, Kate, but what do you call him? Garcia is clearly winning this fight. It's not even up for debate. Shoshat McGee, stick in the end. Man. Stick in the mud.
Don't miss the Ultimate Fighter Team Cormier versus Team Sonnen, coaches and UFC Hall of Famers Daniel Cormier and Joe Sonnen lead teams of welterweight and flyweight hopefuls as they compete for UFC contracts. Season 33 every Tuesday on ESPN 2, ESPN Deportes, and E+. If you missed any episode, you can watch them all back on ESPN+. Garcia right back to where he left off at the end of round 2. For Asahabi really trying to urge Cater to get back in the fight.
Yeah, I told him don't back up. He said back up as soon as you can. I just don't know that Steve Garcia will allow him to stay in the center.
He wants him to center line shift, which I'm assuming means open the side where he can start to use his power tools, his right hand, his right high kick. But Garcia just doing a really good job of winning the foot battle.
Foot battle and being equally throwing that jab out there. Just get distance, and then throws the left hand.
Moose Joe, Kate around spinning, flying, will kick KO. Come on, don't do that. Oh!
Big swing with the left, and Garcia pounces.
Oh, you're a wrestler now. Nate Diaz's voice. Also, you're a wrestler.
That knockout streak as well. Cater survives and forces him to the fence. Felt awkwardly, it looked like
He hurt Cater bad. Made Cater want to start wrestling.
now pokes a kick to the body. Cater really on the retreat as Garcia keeps chasing him down.
Oh, Garcia's hunting him down.
Oh my goodness. Garcia's a killer, man. This dude, he is just walking Calvin Cater down. And Calvin knows that he needs to win this round. He knows that he needs to be the advanced party, but Steve will
Oh, Garcia's cardio is crazy, man. Like, he's fighting the same way he was fighting in the first round. Maybe it's because he hasn't had any type of adversity. But, like, his cardio looks insane. Like, if he's fighting the same way he was fighting in the first round. Like, the pace, the speed, everything, nothing has changed. Which is crazy.
Question enough to answer unless Cater can really pull something out of his hat.
Doesn't have to. I mean, but he does seem like he's got his wits back about him, though.
If he finishes him, only Chuck Liddell will have finished more people in a row than Steve Garcia.
In the history of the UFC.
Yes. By knockout, sorry, by knockout. And he had Calvin hurt bad.
Oh, slipping elbow.
Oh! That was nice, man. Man, Garcia is fun to watch, man. Joshua McGee, can you do a wheel kick without spinning? Why are you asking that? Why are you saying that, Joshua?
Started the win streak with Chase Hooper. Still trying to find a way. Spinning elbow attack.
Calvin will good on himself. He'll keep going. He's gonna have to keep going stuff. And he might need a little luck if he's gonna get Garcia with something that can finish him. He is dipping his head a lot. 1 minute for Cater to turn it.
Man, Garcia's cardio is really good, man. Garcia is fighting like he's losing. Like the way he's pressing forward and the way he's being aggressive. The dude fights like he's losing. And he's avoiding a lot of the strikes. Like, wow, Garcia is becoming one of my favorite fighters now, man. I love how he fights, man. Like the way he fights. You think Garcia is behind, and it's not Keita who's behind. It's like Garcia is like, damn, I need a finish, I need a finish, I need a finish. Wow. What a performance. Even though it wasn't a knockout, that was a beautiful performance, man. Wow. Wow. Who's Joe? Lopez versus Garcia would be sick. Nah, we need that, man. We need that ASAP. Obviously, Lopez will try to grapple. I doubt that Lopez will decide to stand. Shot McGee, Garcia smokes a meth before his fight. Where's that coming from? Why are you saying that? This Joe dude. That's kind of crazy to say. Oh man. Garcia smokes meth before he trains. Shot McGee is probably high. That's why he's saying all these things. He's probably smoking a joint right now. He's joined Wamai's team. Wamai is always high when he's watching UFC, so probably Shot McGee is being mentored by Wamai at this point. And then when UFC ends, he's going to buy McDonald's. Wamai loves McDonald's. Where's Wamai? Wamai smokes joints during UFC fights and then goes and buys McDonald's after it ends. So I'm assuming that's what Shot McGee is doing right now.
Not only win, but dominate a guy in Calvin Cater who has fought at the top of his division for so long.
First of all, I always give praise to God. As a child, I would pray for moments like these. I'm here in the UFC in Nashville, baby. You got to be kidding me. I'm here in Nashville, baby. Let's go, Nashville. I love having an audience. I've been in Apex too long. You guys are great. As far as Calvin, there's a reason why people struggle to put him away, man. This guy's tough as nails. I thought I had him at one point, but man, this guy knows how to just stay in the fight. My hat's off to him, man. I love that dude. The guy for a long time. It's an honor stepping here with him.
Steve, let's take a look at your work.
Shot McGee fights like he owns the dog man money and needs to
I just knew that he got going before I did. I was gonna I wanted to make sure that I stayed prepared like him. Just smart in here, man. This guy's such a vet. I don't want to get stupid in here.
Keita actually impressed me, to be honest.
I'm in here, I'm blessed. I'm on a 6-fight win streak. That's so amazing. God is good.
Yeah, Garcia was fighting like he was losing. It was kind of crazy to watch because like he was going forward, moving forward. Even in the third round, like putting himself in bad positions as if he's the one who needs a knockout. That was actually very impressive. I think Steve Garcia is
Carrying some of
becoming
these
one of
guys,
my
man. There's
favorite
some fun
fighters, to
fights
be
in here with
honest.
these guys, and I think
Obviously, at the
UFC
top
would
of
love
that
that.
list, it's
If
Islam
not, man,
Makhachev,
give me
Hamza
anybody, round
Chimaev.
them all up. One by
Um,
one, they're all good and done.
Well, you've done a tremendous job so far. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Steve Garcia.
Well, Yusuf Zalal is in the building. So he
and
watched
now,
Garcia, who just
what
said
do
he
you
will
call
be the
him?
headliner
I think
in
it's
the
Steve
future.
Garcia will take the
Maybe
number
his
3
next
spot
fight
at this
and
point.
one of those other new featherweights that are really starting
Um,
to make noise. Yusuf Zalal certainly is.
sorry?
Inside the top 15 as well.
Rene the coin tosser.
Tennessee Titan.
This dude might be a contender. I think he is, man. As long as his takedown defense does not fail him, I think he is. Rene the coin tosser. As for Keita, though, he unfortunately might have to go. New guard is replacing the old guard. Yeah, he looked pretty decent, though. He looked pretty decent. Shoshan McGee, Keita versus the French guy. I'm with you there. I'm with you.
YouTube channel. It airs throughout the week on ESPN2 and ESPN News. Check for local listings. And we will get you ready as only we can next weekend. The official morning show kicks it off at 9:50 a.m. Eastern. That's on the UFC's YouTube channel. UFC Live hits you at 4:30 Eastern on ESPN2. The pre-show near 6 p.m. and that will wrap around the ceremonial weigh-ins and a special UFC Live at Power Slam 14 Friday at 11 Eastern. That's also on ESPN2. The post-show on UFC 318 is after the main event. Coverage wall-to-wall from New Orleans next week. But back to the business at hand in our co-main event, where a welterweight ranking is at stake. One of the most dynamic strikers to ever grace the octagon. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson has some tricks up his sleeve as he preps for Brazilian up-and-comer Gabriel Bonfim.
With a new generation of Brazilian talents, not just making their way to the UFC, but excelling in the octagon, all eyes are on Gabriel Bonfim as he attempts to extend his current winning streak to 3 in the biggest fight to date against longtime welterweight contender Stephen Thompson.
Acredito que essa troca, né, de bastão é a nova geração chegando e
Ela baixa obrigado.
e a gente está querendo nosso lugar no topo. I believe I'm the
But
hardest
Bonfim must not lose this guy. Must not lose to Keita, man. But again, I mean, Wonder Boy, I love Wonder Boy, and I think
and I'm there.
it's amazing that he's performing at the level he's been performing at.
And Chaos Williams that have improved his stellar pro record to 17-1 with 16
But I need him
finishes.
to lose this one.
Brazilia's Bonfim is clearly on his way to big things in the welterweight division. But to get there sooner than later, he'll have to go through Stephen Thompson tonight.
Lutando contra o Thompson, acredito que pela experiência dele, pelo legado que ele tem, acredito que isso me faz chegar mais perto do cinturão.
An elite striker who has dazzled fans with his stand-up game since arriving in the UFC in 2012. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson is still as invested in the sport as he's ever been. And as the former world title challenger's most
It would be cool to see Thompson win and retire. I mean, yeah, but I mean,
The statement I want to make tonight is to show
I can't afford that. Three
still got it.
wrong picks is enough. Let me show you guys what I'm working on right now. I want to show you guys.
you're looking at Brazilian Gabriel Bonfim, who readies for his 6th UFC appearance. Never bigger than this one. Chance to jump into the rankings against a guy like Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. 17-1, 16 finishes, including his last bout of performance.
I'm trying to get into a local super, like one of the biggest retail stores in South Africa. So this is one of the things that we're creating in my company. I don't know if it's visible. Yeah, like this is some of the things that we're creating. Obviously, they're not going to be available online, but yeah, I think it looks really nice. And here's the other one.
Smiling face back, heading towards the octagon. The multiple-time title challenger, the striking specialist, the nicest.
So every time I say I'm busy, it's because of this. Alright, that's the second one. Let me show you the last one. This is for the ones who are in relationships.
42, the oldest man in the UFC. That's crazy to say because he still looks 22. And this is the most motivated Steven I've seen in years. You know, he really kind of got a little complacent in some of his training over the last couple of years. He's on a two-fight skid. He knows that he is...
So yeah, whenever I say I'm busy, so we're trying to get into a local retail, like one of the biggest retail stores in South Africa. If all goes well, you know, I can actually leave my job, improve my equipment, and focus more on my channel. Let me go put everything away so that I can.
Hey, let me tell you something. Chris said he still looks 22 in his body does, but he got that little great tension in there. That distinguished look.
Wonder
the
Man.
Wonder Boy, the Wonder Man.
Wonder Man.
Let me tell you something. This dude has been so good for so long, still enjoys competing. And I don't care that he's 42 years old. Remember, it was only a fight and a half ago that he was up 2 rounds to 0 on Joaquin Buckley. Before Joaquin got him in the 3rd round. We all know how good Joaquin Buckley is in the welterweight division right now. So Wonder Boy still has a lot left.
A pro since 2010, his UFC debut came back in 2012. Gabriel Bonfim was 14 years old when Thompson made his UFC debut. We talked about the age, 15 years older than the Brazilian who's the big betting favorite. Bonfim 1 inch taller at 6'1", but a 2.5-inch edge in reach lies with Wonder Boy. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
I'm sure Shot Mickey, yeah man, I hope so too. Cause if it works out, I'll be more frequent. Like I'll be able to improve my streaming equipment, set up the whole thing. Like I'll have a studio. The camera quality will be sick. Like every single thing that I'm going to be doing on the channel is going to be 10 times better than it is right now. Especially the streams. The streams are going to be amplified even more. So yeah, I'm also praying it all works out, man. Because if this succeeds, we stand to make a lot of money. Like sick kind of money, you know? So yeah.
Blake Grice, 3rd man in. Vanessa Hansen helping to get us ready for the co-headliner. Wonder Boy Thompson, often a UFC headliner throughout his career, including here in Nashville back in 2019. Looks to hold on to that spot in the top 15 against Gabriel Bonfim. Underway, Bonfim in the yellow, Wonder Boy in white. And what an exciting time for the welterweight division. New champion Jack Della Maddalena, Islam Makhachev moving up. There's a host of the next generation that is now among the ranks. But Wonder Boy trying to turn back the clock and show a vintage performance tonight.
Wonder Boy at 42 years old, still ranked in the top 12, is crazy. Because that is a very tough weight class. That tells you how special this man has been for a long he's been in the UFC.
Especially with his style too, because it really relies on timing and speed, and it just feels like he hasn't lost a beat. Bonfim really attacking that lead leg of Thompson early here.
No secret to the game plan for Thompson. He said, I've just been working on my defensive wrestling so I can keep it standing as long as possible.
He's been kicked quite a few times now, haven't checked him. It's hard when you're as bladed as Wonder Boy is to get that knee turned outside and check those kicks.
That's exactly right. I mean, the meat of the calf is just so presented there. And it's good on Bonfim, a great game plan to have that kick prepared, because it is virtually impossible to check it from the position that Thompson fights from.
It's quite impressive how good Stephen Wonderboy Thompson is able to fight at his age, man. Like, we're not even talking about. I don't know if he retires yet, because Wonderboy still looks good, man. And I hate to say it, but it feels like he's winning the first round.
Got to the body, he should have stayed around the butt. Oh, he took his back. Wow.
Let's go.
Take him away from the octagon side.
Thompson trying to get his knees underneath him so he can stand up here.
Working on the grip, he gets spilled again.
Great back return by Gabriel Monfils.
Oh, he's trying for the right arm under the chin.
His hook snap. He's still high. He's still a little high here. Wonder Boy needs to start shifting a little bit off to the right, try to let him fall off.
The wrist wrap of Bonfim is going to help him.
Oh,
Now it's not under the chin.
it's done.
It's on it, and it's cranking hard.
That's very painful still. Wonder Boy needs to attack the top end.
Staying poised on the ground right now.
Well, you can't let him just squeeze. He's got to start dipping his shoulder. Right here, if he just kind of dips his right shoulder, there it is.
Gets out.
Oh.
From Wonder Boy, who's now engaging in the grappling a little bit. Now they return to the feet.
Bonfim looks like he's gassed a little bit. I hope that's not the case. I need Bonfim to win, man. I love Wonderboy, but I mean, it's important also for the division so that we have new matchups. Wonderboy, even if he wins this fight, I mean, what is he going to do? Like, all I want for Wonderboy is to not get finished badly, and so far, the first round is actually quite competitive. So he's not doing so well in the first round, to be honest. Wow.
That check sounded nasty. That time he threw the calf kick from the other leg and ate the shin of Thompson.
Bonfim trying a little fancy kick for himself. Round 2 coming up next.
Oh. Ooh, I don't know who won the first round, to be honest. I was saying the same thing. I'm like, I genuinely don't know who to give the first round to, because ooh, the bananas are ripe and ready to be eaten. Thompson has hometown, so I don't know. Yeah, it was also very close. It's hard to actually call who won this particular round. I mean, Bonfim was able to mix in the takedowns. The striking was more or less even, but like you said, he has the hometown advantage, so that might give him like the round somehow. I love bananas like these. Ooh, they taste so good. Like if you wait for bananas to look like this, oh, the sugar, the texture, and everything, like it tastes so amazing. But yeah, I honestly don't know who won the first round. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Third fight under the new gym of Gabriel Monfils, his brother Odair Monfils, who's long time been his head coach, but it's no longer Serrato MMA for the Monfils brothers. It's Monfils brothers MMA. It's a family affair with Ray Thompson, the father of Wonder Boy, in his corner as always.
Thompson has oh yeah, I think I responded to that one. Thompson looks good, man.
Straight into his chest.
I honestly don't. He's the only 40-year-old I don't think should retire because he still looks good. Like, apart from the Joaquin Buckley fight, he doesn't even take that much damage.
Nice defense so far. Stuffed the head, stayed upright.
Wonder Boy did a good job of moving the head back inside off of that double leg. Putting it back on a single and kicking away from him. You hear his dad tell him not to let Monkey press.
Tom's trying to frame here.
And the Thompson corner wanted more body kicks.
Yeah, I always wonder why he doesn't do more body kicks. Because he fights southpaw.
We await the main event.
Oh!
This big left hand for Bonfim. The Black Beast, Derrick Lewis, shaking it out, warming it up. Looking to add to his UFC record knockout total as he takes on Tallison Teixeira.
But
the Brazilian. 3 minutes to go.
Thompson looks different. It feels like his technique is not at the same. Obviously, he's 40, but I don't know, man. It's not because he's slow, or maybe it's because the threat of the takedown is making him fight differently. It feels like he's running into it as opposed to finding technique or other technical ways to actually. I don't know. Maybe I'm seeing things. Who knows? He looks a little bit different. He's still making it very close. Like he could actually win this fight. And let's go.
That's what he's setting up. With that stance switch.
Yeah, when he goes orthodox, he loves to spin.
Well, Monkey heard his dad scream, give me that spin. Look at Wonder Boy moving the head back aside. That's good. Monkey is just following it to the back.
One hook in. Wonder Boy back to his feet. 2 minutes to go in round two.
Tom's gonna look to spin it. Scrape Bonfim off against the fence.
He's got to shove that lock down. Keep shoving it down. Isolate a hand.
I don't even know who's winning this fight, to be honest.
He's got to keep that hand as it
But no, what is the cameraman doing? The cameraman is.
This is the test again. big shots, but not many of them. Leg kicks near 20. Big shot landed from Wonderboy.
Actually, I need both from to win. Man.
Starting to find his rhythm here in the latter stages of round 2.
I honestly don't know who's winning, man. Um, 2-0 Thompson or 1-1. Oh my goodness. Oh! Oh! He dropped him. Wow, he dropped him. Oh no. This is now unnecessarily close, man. Wonderboy's leg, is it broken or is it just cut?
Let's take a look at where the cut on Thompson. Oh, it was just a perfect check from Bonfim.
Busted open as shit.
I mean, it's.
But how? I don't know, man. Possibly, nah, man. I feel like.
Look. Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Stumbled him. I mean, they showed it in between rounds. And that
Oh
thing
my
is
god, I don't want to see it.
nasty.
Let's go, second down. Let's go.
And then he threw it, which led to nearly a fight-ending sequence for.
Wow, Slim Thompson not dropped. Oh.
Blake Price just leaned down and took a good look at the cut before the start of round 3, tripping a little bit.
Oh my goodness. Thompson probably winning this fight, man.
He may be nice, but he is as tough as they come.
Yes, he is.
And again stuffs the head.
Down by feet is like almost desperately shooting these takedowns.
Thompson corner believes they firmly got round number 2.
That's the biggest moment, right? They put it bad. I agree. It's 1-1 going into the third.
Oh man, that's just mean.
Rev all in the way. Why is the crowd booing? I mean, the guy is trying to win. Kick that broken leg.
Just keeps going it.
It's his power leg.
We'll worry about it after the fight.
And now he's starting to decorate that right arm of Boss Team and keeps the guard up. Side kick to the body, sling.
Thompson is going to win, man.
I can't look in the octagon. I need to watch the monitor. I need to watch the monitor. It's not as like, it's not as there. Yeah.
I'm trying to pressure him into the fence here.
Second effort for Bonfim, got the hands locked.
Wonderboy's doing a good job of defending, but Bonfim is very smart. He got hurt bad. He's trying to slow everything down and get switch.
That was for you, DC.
Wonderboy with the foot sweep to re-digging underhook. Now he's got to circle back to space and just start blasting those kicks again.
Turns him back to the fence. Halfway through the final round in what's been a back and forth, very close fight to this point. Thompson wants to keep his
Bonfim is all trash. But I mean, let me not say that Wonderboy still looks good. And his takedown defense seems to have improved. So But still, you should be able to beat Wonder Boy, man.
Wonder Boy's got feet really reaching.
They can't figure out how to get past that lead leg. I mean, the lead leg of Thompson is just fast. Yes, and
His hand is
Oh!
And fires back to Spawn Phoenix. In on a takedown attempt, underhook.
this is deep.
And he gave it up. And the clock.
Bonfim can't wrestle. Why didn't he use his legs to tie him up? Wow, Brazil is so bad, man. I mean, at this point, I agree with you, man. Like, why not use your legs to tie up Wonder Boy's legs? Like, it's just so.
Is honed over years of having to prepare for guys that are going to try to grapple him.
Well, Tyron Woodley and all those guys, right? He fought so many great wrestlers over the course of his career.
Okay.
Spawn Phoenix can't just lean on him for a minute.
I guess I'm getting this one wrong then. Combined with the fact that it's a hometown advantage, I anticipate that Stephen Wonderboy Thompson is gonna win. This was Bonfim's walk into the top 50, like one of the easiest ones, and he effed it up. Like basic things, like if you're grappling with someone, obviously, if you don't tie up their legs, they are going to use them to stand up. Like, why don't you learn how to tie up legs with your own legs? I think that's kind of the basic thing. Like but it's wrestling, so did he stop? Who's Diddy? Sure, McGee Thompson might have won all three. Possible, but I still feel like it was close enough for it to go either way. But I could see the first round and the third round going to Bonfim, but I'm not going to argue if it goes to Thompson, to be honest. Bonfim brothers are so bad, man. Like, very. And the amount of hype they came into the UFC with is crazy. Because they came into the UFC like these killers, and I mean, they are barely even capable of assaulting anyone. Like, they can't beat anyone to save their lives. Like, how do you struggle like that? Okay, but it's Wonderboy Thompson, but still, man. That was a bad performance.
After our main event, Dan Howard, joined by Michael Chiesa, Chris Weidman to break down tonight's action in the post show, plus Charlie Arnold chats with all the big winners from Nashville. The UFC action never
It's gonna be another split decision here.
All right, we need a result for this one. It's anybody's guess, and Bruce Buffer is just in the octagon with the official decision. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Rick Winter scores the contest, 29-28, Thompson. Dave Chiarelli scores it, 29-28, Bonfim. And Mike Bell scores the contest, 29-28, for the winner by split decision, Gabriel Martinez.
Let's go. I'm not even proud of this, but third robbery. Nah. Short McGee, Bonfim checked a leg kick and clinched. Renier the the coin tosser, straight robbery. I don't know, man, but well, Renier, where were you? I genuinely feel like, and I did say this. I feel like he could have won the first and third round. He lost two, three for sure. I don't know. Maybe for me it was too close to call, to be honest. Because even though Wonder Boy actually rocked him. I mean, before Wonder Boy actually rocked him, Bonfim rocked Wonder Boy. So for me, I don't feel like it's a robbery, to be honest.
Stephen Thompson is the most
Um,
experienced guy in the division. Tough guy, just defense, takes out like
Shoshan
no
McGee trash.
He's amazing. He's a badass. Did he think
I don't know, man. Shoshan, man, we've been having this conversation throughout the fight. I was like, it's close enough to actually go either way. But I did say I felt like Bonfim might have won the first and maybe the third from control because, like, the third, nothing really happened. It came down to control because both of them were landing. I don't know, averagely. At the very least, Bonfim had more control, landed the knees in the clinch. I don't know. I get why maybe you might not feel like he won, but that's why initially, before even the scorecards were read, I was like, I could see it going either way, but I feel like Bonfim might have won the first and third. Um, and so it's not me just being biased. I actually said this from the get go. But I'm not gonna be mad at anyone who feels like Wonder Boy should have won because, like I said, it was close. But the second round, I think we shouldn't focus too much on what Wonder Boy did at the end of the round because if you remember, before Wonder Boy rocked Bonfim, it was Bonfim who rocked Wonder Boy. Go back and watch that round. It was first Bonfim who rocked him. Oh, no, I think it was a leg. Oh yeah, it was a leg injury. No, it didn't actually drop him. Okay, I guess maybe he lost the second round, but still, I felt like the first round could have gone to Bonfim and the third round could have gone to Bonfim. But yeah, I hear you. I hear you. He lost two and three for sure. I don't know about three two. I would agree with that. Rene the coin tosser. I dipped into Guru's chat for a while. Okay. Rene the coin tosser. I was lurking in Guru's stream. I didn't even think he was actually streaming. Rene the coin tosser. Nah, it was definitely a robbery. Okay. Um, third round goes to Thompson. But how? On what grounds? Can you justify that for me? Because there was nothing significant that Thompson landed. I'm open to actually let's actually debate this. Why do you think Thompson won the third round? Because I think the biggest argument is on the third. So can you please tell me like how did he win it? It wasn't because of control. It wasn't because of significant strikes. He might have landed probably maybe some more, but I don't know, man. I just felt like on the feet that both of them were landing pretty decently. Obviously, I would give a slight advantage to Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, but then Bonfim was clinching and kneeing him in the clinch, had control time. I don't know. Nothing really significant happened. It's just output and not that much of a difference of an output. And when you combine the fact that even though Wonderboy Thompson might have had a slight advantage as far as output, Bonfim had control, had the knees in the clinch. I don't know, man. That's my argument for why I think Bonfim might have taken the third round. I'd like to hear yours because there was nothing significant. It's not like Wonder Boy landed like he rocked the Bonfim in the third round. I genuinely disagree with that. I don't feel like he landed anything significant whereby I was like, oh snap, that was a lot. So at this point, we are arguing based off of the fact that Thompson landed a little bit more strikes than Bonfim. That's the only argument, and that for me cannot be enough because I feel like objectively, without looking at the statistics of the strikes, objectively, I feel like Thompson definitely landed a little bit more strikes. But as for me, it was 60-40 as far as strikes alone. Wonder Boy was like 60%, Bonfim was like 40%. But when you combine the fact that he had the clinch, the knees, and I feel like the knees were a little bit more I'm not going to go as far as saying impactful, but I think those were probably the most significant strikes, in my opinion, in that particular round. Right, and when you include the fact that there was control, I don't know, man. I can't see. I mean, that's why I was okay with saying I'm okay with the fight going either way, but I'm not going to say that either one was robbed because it was close enough to go either way. Right, that's what I said before even the fight ended. So I genuinely disagree with that. But let's have a debate. Let's see. Make your argument for round three. Let's leave round two. Let's focus on round three. Short Maggie Thompson 1, 2, and 3. You can't get rocked and say control time. Cool, cool. Let's leave round two. Let's focus on round three. Rene the coin tosser, exactly. Okay. Thompson had far better moments in round three. Nah, I disagree. Maybe I don't remember them. Maybe I'm the one who needs to watch the fight again. Probably. Um, who's Joe? I don't know, man. Bonfim won for me too, but it was close. Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like that's one of the reasons why I said even if Thompson wins, I'm not gonna sit here and say it was a robbery. But similarly with Bonfim, I'm not gonna say it's a robbery because the fight was just too close to call. The first round was close. The second round, yeah, it went to Thompson. So basically, at this point, we're arguing close rounds. At this point, that's all we're arguing, and I don't feel like that's enough to say, "Whoa, that's a robbery." Short McGee, eats head kick, does a dance, but holds for 2 minutes. Man. Okay. Short McGee, damage over control. Cool. But maybe I don't remember the damage, to be honest. Rene the coin tosser. Number one scoring criteria. I agree. Shoshat McGee. Yeah. Shoshat McGee head rocked him the third round with a head kick and outlanded on him. I don't know if it rocked him. I mean, it just seemed like, for me at the very least, he didn't seem rocked because it looks like Bonfim was trying to shoot, and Wonderboy Thompson actually landed a head kick. Yeah, it's a bit different. It's a bit different than him landing a head kick and then Bonfim going down. As far as I can remember, at least. Maybe I'm wrong, but as far as I can remember, I remember Bonfim crouching down to try and get like a takedown of some sort. Steven Wonderboy Thompson landed a head kick, and then he stood up. He didn't even touch the ground. So if I remember correctly, Bonfim was already down when Thompson landed that head kick. But like I said, maybe I'm the one who needs to go back and watch the fight. Rene, the coin tosser. Bro, there was nothing significant that Bonfim did in the clinch. Cool. I'm not arguing that he did a lot in the clinch. That's cool, but what I'm saying is I don't feel like either of them did enough to actually argue that they won. Rene the coin tosser landed a big head kick. Cool. That's that I can admit to that. But that alone cannot be the only thing that wins you a fight. Um, Thompson did more. Scoring criteria emphasizes significance, not the striking. I think a lot of people confuse significance with striking. So significant, but again, damage or other. Yeah. I think a lot of people confuse damage with striking. It's not just striking. The head kick, I will agree that that's the most. Yeah, I had forgotten that. That's the most impactful moment in the third round. Cool, but that moment alone cannot win you the fight, especially because I don't think it rocked him, or at the very least, it didn't look like he was rocked in that particular situation. I could be wrong. Like I said, maybe I need to go back and watch the fight. But that alone cannot win you the fight. And everything else was not that memorable. I feel like both of them were landing I will agree that Stephen Wonderboy Thompson was a little bit ahead as far as the striking goes. But overall, I don't know. It made it close, right? That's why I'm okay with saying it could have gone either way, but I'm not gonna say anyone was robbed. That's all I'm saying. I'm okay with saying it could have gone either way. I wouldn't have been mad either way, whether it's Wonderboy, and that's what I said before the scorecards were read. I was like, it could go either way for me personally, but I think Bonfim might have actually taken that. But maybe I'm wrong. Like I said, maybe I need to watch back the fight and actually get a rewatch of that. But that fight was so boring. I don't know if I'm going to be able to even watch it again. Shoshot McGee. Bonfim didn't land or go for the sub. Thompson rocked him and landed more to 2-1 in the third. Okay, I think I tried to argue that, so I didn't know you had commented that when I near the coin tosser control through failing takedowns. But the control, I mean, you can control the octagon. Like, control doesn't necessarily mean you need to get the takedown. Like, even controlling the octagon, like, even through striking, if you are pressing, if there's no activity and you are pressing your opponent towards the fence and you are holding the center, that's control. Even if you're not touching them, technically that's control. Like, the mere fact that you are holding the center, it means you're controlling the octagon. If there's nothing happening in that striking exchange, then it means that the one who's holding the center is the one who's going to win as far as scoring criteria, because he is controlling the fight, right? So control doesn't necessarily mean that you have to take someone down. Control just means that you have a position of dominance in that particular fight. Even if you're not grappling, it just needs you to just hold the center and then you're controlling the fight. Okay, that's not the technical control term, but if ever, let's say for example, nothing is happening on the feet and you were controlling the center, you win the fight. That's how it works. Right, and I get what you're saying, the head kick and everything. I just feel like he landed it. I don't feel like it dropped him. I think he was already down. I'll go back and watch it. I don't remember the head kick landed while Bonfim was bent down on the ground or something like that. He Wonder Boy didn't land it while he was standing and then he dropped down. That's not what happened. What happened is Bonfim was already down. It was like Wonder Boy actually timed the head kick as he was trying to do something, whether it's takedown or whatever the case is. That's why I'm like, maybe I don't remember that particular moment properly, but I don't remember it being him rocking him, because I think Bonfim was trying to get a takedown and he timed it well and it landed. It was a significant moment, but it didn't rock him. I don't remember him being rocked in that moment. I agree with that and I can accept that. I had forgotten that moment. However, you cannot say that because of that one moment, then we disregard every single aspect of the fight, right? That's why I'm like, I'm not saying that Bonfim definitely won. That's not what I'm saying. 100%, I'm not arguing that he won. I'm just saying that at the very least, I'm open to accepting the fact that it could have gone either way. That's all I'm arguing for. I'm not arguing that Bonfim outrightly won. It was Bonfim's fight. No, no. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it could have gone either way. That's my argument. I'm not in agreement with the fact that it's a robbery. In my opinion, though, that's my opinion. I'm not saying that Bonfim won. No, I'm saying it could have gone to Thompson. It could have gone to Bonfim. That's all I'm saying. Shoshot McGee and eating a head kick just to sit and clinch and look at the clock. Okay. Who's Joe? I would give a draw. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at a draw, to be honest. The coin toss round two isn't even debatable, bro. Okay, cool, cool. I'm not going to argue round two. It's fine. I accept that. It's cool. Relay the coin tosser. Round one is objectively Bonfim. Round two, objectively Thompson. Round three is not objectively, but in my opinion, very likely Thompson. I'm not. I'm. Yeah. I will agree to very likely. Not a robbery. Not Thompson was robbed. That's what I'm disagreeing with. Very likely could be Thompson. I'm good with that. Not definitely was Thompson. That's what I disagree with. Um, who's Joe? Aldo versus Bautista ass moment. I'm sure Shot McGee. One debatable, two Thompson, three close by Thompson.
I said, well, what's different with you? He goes, everything. Everything with me is completely different. I'm not like the rest of the heavyweight
Yeah,
prospects.
I'm slightly agreeing with that, but the third one I don't know. I'd say close. That's all I would be okay with. I'd say close. I wouldn't go as far as saying Thompson. Shot McGee. He hit him with a head kick in the open. You need to rewatch the third brother. No, I remember. I understand that. He hit him in the open, but what I was saying is that he hit him while he was crouched down. I don't remember him standing up, Wonder Boy landing it, and then Bonfim going down. That's not what I remember happening. You know the coin tosser. One is definitely Bonfim's. We are arguing the wrong round here. Yeah, no, we are arguing the third round. Like the third round is the argument here. Near the coin toss, round three is the controversy. Yeah, 100%. Shot McGee, grappling is only effective if you land short or go for subs. Control time is counted after damage. I agree, but when Bonfim was clinching, he was landing knees. It might not be the most significant thing, but he was doing something with that control. Renee the coin tosser. I will rewatch the third later and we will revisit this tomorrow. Okay, cool. I'm down for that. Renee the coin tosser, exactly. Cage control shouldn't amount to nothing. Okay. Renee the wrist lord. Remember that when one day you are fighting and you're busy pressing some dude on the fence and you win a decision, and we are like, Renier lost that fight. Remember that. We will be debating and saying Renier lost. He didn't win that fight. so so Renier the coin toss. Unless you land a vicious shot, okay. Shot Maggie Thompson landed more from clinch in round three, so F control time. Okay, fine. Let me stop defending. I'm tired. Like, it's fine. Remember, coin tosser. What was the significant strike count for round three? I'll check once the card is over. Short McGee. I don't know, but Thompson had to be up. I think you can go to the UFC's side. There should be something there. I think they will update it. They will update the strikes there. Renier, the coin tosser, 32, 32 to 22. Shot McGee. Renier, the coin tosser, Thompson 32 strikes and Bonfim 22. I mean, it's not that big of a difference though. Renier, the coin tosser, actual UFC stats. From the website, yeah. Who's Joe? It's for full fight, yeah. Shot will give more shots and more damage. 2 to 3. Thompson, come on. Remember the coin tosser. Full fight was 78 to 55. Okay. Not too massive of a difference though still. The coin tosser for Thompson, okay. The coin tosser, okay man. I get your point now. You're saying it wasn't a robbery and could have been close or subjective. Yeah. My argument is not that Bonfim won. That's not my argument. My argument that is that it could have gone either way. It was close for me. That's all I'm saying. That's why I said I wouldn't be mad if it went to Thompson. I just felt like Bonfim won, and maybe I could have been wrong, but I wouldn't have had a problem with Thompson winning. And part of me actually felt like he might actually win. I was dejected at that point. I was like, you know what? It looks like Thompson is going to win plus the hometown advantage. And even Shot McGee in the first round said the same thing. He said he feels like Bonfim won, but hometown advantage Thompson. Second round, obviously Thompson won. Third round, I felt like it was close, and normally in close fights it goes to the hometown guy. That's essentially why I was like, it could have been Thompson. But in all honesty, I'm not arguing for anyone to say they won. I'm just saying it was close. For me personally, I'm not gonna sit there and confidently say who won. That also speaks to Bonfim's horrible skill. The fact that he's going to a close decision like that with a 40-year-old or 41-year-old Thompson. Clearly shouldn't even be in the UFC. This guy should be in the LFA. Shoshat McGee, yeah, Thompson did more damage and landed more and got robbed. The other coin tosser. Wait, Bonfim had 10 significant strides in round 3 and Thompson 7. See? See? Who's Joe? Yeah, the coin tosser, significant strides goes to Bonfim, yeah. Shoshat McGee, but the head kick and the elbow in the clinch. Okay, Renee, the coin tosser, I'm not making this up. It's from the UFC website. Yeah, that's why I was arguing based off of what I saw. Without these statistics, so those statistics actually support what I'm saying. Who's Joe? 42 total strikes for Thompson, 40 for Bonfim, with takedowns, control time, and more total strikes. Round 1 and round 3 goes to Bonfim, close but clear for me. I agree with that. Renee the coin tosser. I mean, didn't he head kick Bonfim open slightly? He did. I remember him head kicking him. Renee the coin tosser. It was a hard impact. Bonfim dug into it. Yeah. Bonfim dug into it, but it didn't actually rock him. He went into it. Shot McGee. Control time cannot be before damage. It's not that. It's because the fight was too close. That's the only thing. With another coin tosser, maybe this wasn't a robbery according to stats. Yeah, it wasn't. As far as I'm concerned, I feel like it could have gone either way. That's the only argument I'm making. But you can argue Thompson. Cool. I'm not opposed to that. I'm Shot McGee. Now last 2 minutes he did nothing with the clinch. Okay. I'm literally said that. Who's Joe? Thompson did nothing too. Yeah. Shot McGee, he landed a head kick before that. What did Bonfim land? A hug, and that's why. Then the coin tosser. We'll revisit this tomorrow. But in my opinion, now it wasn't a definitive robbery. I'm with you there. They call me. Oh my God. Abu's Joe. Just one strike if it's not a knockout, a knockdown. Yeah, and it wasn't even a knockdown. Abu's Joe Aldo versus Bautista as woman. Wow. Derrick Lewis looked slow, man. Oh! Wow. Heard. Ah! Come on! Teixeira, come on! What? He was standing up!
Marking his territory as the lobbies like only he can. He went from his corner.
And he peed on him.
This dude right
Wow, I think Teixeira got too excited.
less than a minute.
Fuck.
Back-to-back knockout wins now for Derrick Lewis, who turned back Rodrigo Nascimento last May.
Teixeira rushed it, man. He felt like he had Lewis rocked. You can't do that, man. He should have kicked and kicked and kicked, especially when Lewis is swinging wild.
Derrick Lewis fight. He gets hurt early, he was wobbled, and then he just turns it around.
Yeah, the thumb, kind of the knuckle of the thumb of Teixeira kind of grazed the eye of Lewis. I mean, I can understand why the ref didn't stop it because it did look like a punch, but clearly took a knuckle to the eye and then just swinging. Just beautiful. I mean, that left hand right on the end of it puts Teixeira down and then just a one-way ticket from there. Left hand right to the chin.
Man, Lewis has power, man.
With essentially one eye, no depth perception. This man touches you, he will put you out.
Wow.
They love a good show in Nashville. They love some hard hits. They love turning up the volume. Bob Perez, front and center.
He was up though. I don't get why the referee actually intervened, especially when someone is standing up.
Derrick Lewis, and it's hard to argue with that. Lewis just throwing his chunks into the front row.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, here comes the
the
cop.
He just pointed at me.
Teixeira tried to push Herzog off. He didn't think it was done. But he ate so many big shots, the cup just went into like the 12th row.
I don't know, man. I don't agree with the stoppage, especially even though I feel like Teixeira was cheating. He was standing up by grabbing the fence. He flashed them. Derrick Lewis is busy flashing people. Wow. Derrick Lewis is a flasher now. Teixeira rushed it. He felt like he had Derrick Lewis hurt. You can't rush into Derrick Lewis, man. That was a rookie move. He rushed into Derrick Lewis and got knocked out for it. F Teixeira for that. Rene, the coin tosser, guys, chill out. The Lewis versus Teixeira now. Jordan McGee, now he only lays one strike in round 3. Who's Joe? He had I'll finish responding to the comments once this is all over.
Derrick Lewis, ladies and gentlemen. Derrick, you were just on the phone with the president.
Sure. That's crazy. USA in this hole. Fuck what they talking about.
Derrick, the knockout king. You got him again. Then you go off to the side, you lift your leg and mark your territory. Why did you do that to the side of this corner?
They've been talking shit all week, man. Talking shit all week. I can't speak Portuguese, but I know for sure they was talking shit about me. Fuck them.
All right, Derrick, let's take a look at
Derrick Lewis is such a character on the mic, man.
When he went close, you got him with the left hook that dropped him, then you jumped right on him. Listen, he grabbed the cage to pull himself up off the ground. So I don't know.
That's a whole ass move right there. I know I had his ass hurt. I was hitting my leg and everything.
You are constantly doing this inside the octagon. We talked earlier in the week. You said you thought it was too soon for this kid to be in this spot. Did that give you confidence coming into this fight, knowing
that he would be a bit overwhelmed with the moment.
Okay, I understand why the referee stopped it. Even I made that point. He was pulling himself up with the fence, so he committed a foul, and he was in a bad position. So I think he justified. I think the referee is absolved now. I think that was a right call.
Derrick back in the win column.
Once again,
Extending your
8
record for most
correct and
knockouts
4
in UFC
wrong.
history. What do you want
I
next, my
need to
friend?
change something. I mean, it's not bad, but I mean, come on,
So
come on.
I want my wife next. It's gonna be a lot of ground and pound. Pounding. She know what it is. Find that.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the beast, Derrick Lewis.
Ground and pound.
Not the first time he's had a loving message to his wife. First time I've seen her stand next to him while it was delivered. Man, what a guy, what a career he's had. He's still going strong. He just turned 40 years old earlier this year, and man, full speed ahead for the Black Beast. We will come back in a minute to wrap things up from Nashville. Stay tuned.
Oh, Derek Lewis's wife is big. She's very big. Um, who's Joe called it? Who's Joe? We should argue later. A KO incoming, and it was incoming for real. Rene the coin tosser. On everybody's soul, we're going Black Beast hot balls to get a blobfest classic KO. And you called it, man. You and who's Joe called it. Who's Joe? Let's go. Rene the coin tosser. Fights on soon. Stop yapping. Moose Joe. George McGee. Wow. Let's go. Shots off. George McGee. He has five rounds to has out a fat 40-year-old and got KO in 1 minute. That's kind of crazy. It was stupid for him to actually rush that finish. Josh McGee got 4 doing tonight. Yeah, me too. I got 4 fights wrong. Dog, who won? Derek Lewis, man. Derek Lewis. Josh McGee. I will never bet Brazilian again. Yeah, because it just feels like about 3 out of 10 win. You know, there will be those who actually win and come through, but it just feels like 3 out of 10 Brazilians will actually win a fight, especially in modern UFC. Like in the past, the number was a little bit higher, but it just feels like in modern UFC, it's like 10 out of, I mean, 3 out of 10 most likely are the ones who win. The rest, the 7 that's remaining, usually lose the fight. So it feels like you stand a higher chance based on past, based on history. And I'm not trashing anyone. I'm just look at history, especially within this year. Let's not go to 2024. Let's focus on 2025. If you had just said, I'm not betting on Brazilians that are not in the fighting nerds. Let's exclude the fighting nerds. And you were like, I'm not betting on any Brazilian. I'm betting against them. You probably would have been successful. But I don't encourage betting, by the way. I'm just saying, Teixeira made a stupid decision. He had this fight won, and he effed it up for himself. He heard that Derek Lewis rushed into the pocket and got knocked out. Why would you rush instead of waiting for Derek Lewis to slow down? Low fight IQ move, amateur move. That was stupid. Why get in the pocket with Derek Lewis? But I guess when you think you have power, you'll do things like that. Um, who won? Who's Joe Chill? um, El Molo Queen. Who's winning? Shoshan McGee, Brazil altogether has the IQ of 82. Hello, Safran Hussein. Hello, how are you, man? Who the fuck won, lad? I was actually, but they answered the question in the comments though. Near the coin tosser, Texiera got up though. He was good to go. I think the reason why they stopped it was because he got up by committing a foul, by grabbing the fence. He literally was pulling himself up with the fence. Who's Joe? It was early stoppage for me. I was arguing that, but after I saw the foul, I was like, nah, man. Renee the coin toss, at least the hot balls, Lewis won. Shout out McGee, boys, because he used the fence to get up, yeah. Pulled up 3 times with the fence, yeah. Who's Joe? I didn't see that, but he wasn't look bad. Anyways, Ank still got it. Yeah. Shoshat McGee, you didn't see Thompson clearly win earlier too. Wow. Who's Joe? Because Bonfim won. Let's go! Bonfim won. Bonfim is so horrible, man. Who's Joe? On total strikes and control time and 5 takedowns. Let's go! Let's go! Playboy, I'm grounded pound with my wife. That was a crazy comment. But his wife is thick, man. Like he has a really, really nice wife, especially for his size. Fans don't cry. Who won? Derek Lewis, yeah. Fans don't cry, yeah. Derek Lewis won. Playboy Aspinall versus Lewis, nah, man. Aspinall would destroy him. But if it gets, I mean, normally Aspinall fights. Okay. Pavlovich, I mean, is a better version of Lewis. So if Pavlovich couldn't do it, then Lewis is not. Who's Joe? Lewis, if he ever cared about fighting. I agree. Guys, I have to go edit. I have to go edit this the videos that come out today. I'm so flipping tired. There's so much that I have to do. I have to take pictures for the thing that I'm working on with the thing I was talking about earlier with the retail stores in South Africa, or rather one of the biggest retail stores in South Africa. So I have to take the pictures. I have to create a profile for the company and so many other things. So I have to bounce. But first things first, I have to edit the videos for today, and then the rest will follow. Um, Blippy123 brother, tell me that was an early stoppage. I don't think it was an early stoppage because he was Texiera was using the fence to get up. So because of that, the referee used the foul to actually stop the fight early. That's why. If Texiera had stood up like the right way, I don't think the fight would have been stopped. I think the referee stopped the fight because of the fouls. Right? It was an early stoppage, but it's because Texiera was committing fouls. That's why the referee stopped it early. Who's Joe? I didn't see the fence grab. Yeah, no, I saw it in real time. I actually even commented on it. I was like, initially I was like, okay, that was an early stoppage, but after rewatching the fight, I was like, oh, especially during playback, I was like, oh, I now understand why the referee stopped it. The stoppage was early, but I think it's because of the fouls. Even though they didn't explain it to us, yeah, they might not have explained the reason why the fight was stopped, but it was mainly because of the fouls. Obviously, Texiera was good to go. I'm sure the referee was aware of that. But because the only reason he was able to stand up was because he was literally pulling himself up with the fence. So I'm sure the referee was like, oh, you're committing fouls and you're in a bad position. F that, I'm going to stop the fight. Which I'm not too mad at. Even though Texiera just cost me a decent looking, what do you call it? A decent looking, or rather decent looking pigs. Yeah, shout out to Shoshot McGee for the Tuko Tokos pick. That was impressive. Also, yeah, there were a couple of pretty decent underdogs that I wish I could have seen. The strategy is quite decent, but it just feels like I'm averaging like about 4 fights wrong on every single card. Like it doesn't matter. Like even for UFC 218, I anticipate that I'm going to get at least or a maximum of 4 fights wrong, which is good because so far since I started this new strategy, I don't get any more than 4 fights wrong so far. Like I've gotten 3 wrong and 4 wrong. I've never gotten any more than 4 wrong. So I don't know. I guess I need to improve something, but at the very least, it's not too horrible. Um, yeah. I was actually about to bounce. I don't know what happened. Oh, I was responding. Blippy, hello. Blippy, I don't see why you would stop the fight because of a fence grab. Deduct the point after that action. Yeah, that's actually a solid point. But I think it's a combination of different things, and I can't blame the referee. Obviously, Teixeira was in a bad position, and he avoided being in that position. You know what? I agree with the stoppage, largely because without using the fence to stand up, the referee would have had to put him back in that position if he's not taking the point. Even if he was, he would have had to put him back in that position. And maybe Lewis would have been able to finish if it wasn't for him pulling himself up. So I generally do agree with the stoppage. I was about to agree with you, but because the fence grab potentially impacted or could have stopped a finish, I agree with the fact that it should have been stopped because of the fence grab. The fence grab prevented a finish, or potentially could have prevented a finish, because Derrick Lewis was actually beating him up on the ground, right? And this is coming from someone who picked the Teixeira, right? He was beating him up on the ground, and he used the fence, and I would have taken the W. Believe me, I would have counted it, man. I mean, I'm not too mad at the referee for actually stopping the fight. That fence grab impacted, or rather potentially stopped a finish. So because of that, he was justified in stopping the fight early. Who's Joe? I think Lewis would TKO him if a fight didn't get stopped. I don't know. I feel like Lewis is very slow. I genuinely feel like Lewis is very slow. So if Texiera could have stood up and just created distance between him and Lewis, what would have happened is Lewis is not very fast. He would have probably stumbled and fall while trying to chase him and get the finish. Right? So Texiera could have recovered, just that he committed a foul in order to get out of a bad situation. And already he was rocked, so the referee was like, you know what, let me just stop this. And I agree with it. Um, Let me see. CB stoppage was fine. If Buddy didn't use the fence, his skull was gonna get caved in. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm not even going to defend the early stoppage thing. Blippy true. It could have prevented a finish, but we saw Tuivasa recover from one of those Floria, but he just fell in a different way. Yeah, yeah, because it might have prevented a finish. I'm good with the stoppage. It cost me a win. It cost me a ride pick, but I'm okay with the stoppage. CB Lewis is low, but the Teixeira was not getting up at all without pulling himself up with the fence. I agree. It did look weird in real time though. Yeah, I was even arguing that it was an early stoppage. Initially, I was like, no, early stoppage. But after they replayed it, I was, oh, homie used the fence. And I actually said, oh, I think that's why the referee was like, nah, F this, I'm stopping the fight. Who's Joe? Feed Teixeira to Walker for punishment. I mean, you know what? That's not even a bad idea, to be honest. It depends where is Teixeira ranked. If Teixeira is ranked, I mean, feed him to Walker. I feel like, but we might say that Teixeira has good takedown defense, but who knows? I guess we'll see. The thing about Walker is that I don't feel like it's about takedown. I used to feel like that's why I think skill for skill, I think Walker is much more skilled than Jailton Almeida, right? Jailton skill for skill, Walter Walker is more skilled than Jailton Almeida, and now Walter Walker also has the size because what Walter Walker did is something I would expect from a Russian, from a sambo practitioner, someone like Islam Makhachev, Hamza Chimaev, like highly skilled grapplers. The fact that Walter Walker is training with Russians, it shows in how he fights. His wrestling is not just control. It's I would genuinely compare. Okay, maybe I'd be going too far by comparing Walter Walker with Islam Makhachev, but look at what Islam Makhachev was able to do to Dustin Poirier in order to submit him. Right? It took it took grappling knowledge and skill for him to swing his leg and find a way to actually get to a submission. That's not just grappling. That's not just average wrestling to me. At the very least, from where I'm standing, because average wrestling is what Jeltil Almeida is doing. That's standard wrestling. You can get the top. What Curtis Blades is doing, that's standard wrestling, right? You can get to the top and be at the top. What Walter Walker is doing is what people like Hamza Chimaev and Islam Makhachev is doing. The difference is it feels like Islam Makhachev and Hamza Chimaev have been doing it much longer. And obviously they are lighter, so their skill level is going to be significantly higher. So, but genuinely, I feel like the direction that Walter Walker might be going, based on what I saw, Walter Walker might be a less experienced Islam Makhachev on the ground. Or let me say Hamza Chimaev. Um, Sorry about that. So Walter Walker might be a less experienced Hamza Chimaev. And that's not a dig at Walter Walker. What I'm trying to say is he might not be as good as Hamza Chimaev, but because he's at heavyweight, I'm willing to argue that Walter Walker might be the best grappler at heavyweight right now. Right? I'm genuinely willing to bet on that. Like take any of the best grapplers at heavyweight, including Tom Aspinall, put them against Walter Walker. I'm not saying Walter Walker would beat Tom Aspinall. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if in a grappling match, no striking, nothing. If Tom Aspinall was to grapple with Walter Walker, I don't know, man. I don't know. At this point, I feel like Walter Walker is the best grappler in heavyweight right now. And I'm willing. Okay, I don't bet, but if you were to ask me who's the best grappler in heavyweight, like if you were to ask me to choose one person who I felt like what he did today was skillful. It was very skillful, and the reason why I'm even speaking so highly of him is because heel hooks normally get you TKO'd. Like I think people know this. Heel hooks normally get you TKO'd. If you start grabbing at the leg and you are doing Walter Walker within a split sec within seconds that guy was making Kennedy Nzechukwu scream and tap. That shows skill. Like normally heel hook. How many times have we seen people try to get heel hooks and fail horribly and get TKO'd? What Volta did, man, was not just grappling. It was high level grappling. That was impressive. I'm willing to bet that Walter Walker is the best wrestler in heavyweight right now. Um, Let me see. Uh, Guys, I'm supposed to bounce and I'm busy talking to you. Um, CB, um CB, who did you have in round three of Bonfim versus Thompson? I feel like Bonfim might have pulled it off, but I'm not going to argue for him. It could have gone either way, so I'm not siding with anyone on that one. I feel like the third round was very close. The whole fight in general was very close. Um, who's Joe Bonfim? Yeah. Blippy. Well, this is still good for Teixeira. He definitely needs to get better. His long guard, head movement, and distance control was exposed tonight for sure. Yeah, wow, Blippy, you have nice insights, man. Welcome to the channel. Oh, that's a nice insight. Renee the coin tosser, bro. I rewatched the third. And honestly, Bonfim, 2-1 is fair. Yeah. Thank you, Renee. Tell Short Short. The Short Short McGee was like taking my head off at this point. Who's Joe? Yeah, thank you, Rene. Because you were also saying robbery, though I appreciate that. Short McGee did not want to hear any of that. Rene the coin tosser, Wonder Boy didn't do anything other than the head kick, yeah. And it wasn't even a head kick that dropped him. It was him on the ground or leaning into it or something like that. I apologize. Rene the coin tosser, but that that could get him the round. I agree. SJ Golf Live. I had Bonfim and won cash, but Wonder Boy definitely won that fight. Nah, I disagree. But it's close enough that it could have went either way. But I don't know, man. Rene the coin tosser. I'm saying Bonfim's cage control doesn't matter this time because Thompson didn't do much either. Yeah. Rene the coin tosser, but he did cut open Bonfim with the high kick, which made a heavy impact. I agree. Who's Joe? That Bonfim versus Thompson argument start to give me vibes. Aldo versus Bautista for my mental health. I'm out. See you later. Who's Joe? Oh, by the way, only time Espinal really lose was a leg or heel hook. So don't sleep on Walker. Shout out, man. I didn't even know that. Guys, I love and appreciate all of you. I can't stay on the stream too long. I need to go edit. There's so much that I need to do. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the breakdowns for the main event. It's kind of crazy. I'm picking Max, but I just feel like Dustin might actually get it done. But I'll do a little bit more research. And the nice thing about the live breakdowns is that you know what we can argue, even like we have been doing right now. You don't have to agree with me. You can question me to challenge my points, and I mean, if I can't defend them, then you can make your decision based off of that. That's why I love doing live predictions. Initially, I started doing live breakdowns, not predictions. Initially, I started doing live breakdowns because I was lazy to do, not lazy, but my laptop is so slow. So to edit together videos and do individual breakdowns was like such a long task. Um, so I decided to do live breakdowns, and at this point, I enjoy them. I don't see myself doing like video edited breakdowns because live, you guys can challenge my breakdowns and be like, nah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even for example, the Walter Walker versus Kennedy Zechugu and the Tuko Tokos versus Junior Tafa. You guys were actually pushing back, and you were like, nah, dude, I don't think that's going to happen because of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you guys had like pretty solid points. And shout out to you guys for that. I encourage disagreeing with me. I'm not here claiming to be like a guru or like someone who knows it all, especially about MMA. I love the fact that I came up with the idea of the subscribers picks because it allows everyone else to say, nah, F this guy. what he's saying doesn't make sense. I'm going to go with my own thoughts and processes, or rather, who I think is going to win. And I'm genuinely so proud of the subscriber speaks. I love breaking down fights live. Yeah, so we'll talk tomorrow. Tomorrow is Dustin Poirier versus Max Holloway. Unfortunately, Paulo Costa and Roman Kopylov. How is that the co-main event? And then I don't know what third fight. Is it Dan Ige versus Patricio Pitbull? This pay per view is so pitiful, man. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow for the breakdown. I break down fights every single card, every single fight individually, Monday to Friday. If you care to join me, turn on your notifications, subscribe, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love and appreciate all of you. Until tomorrow, deuces. Oh my goodness.